good morning, everybody. Welcome. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend, because we are back with more Underrail. I just want to explore more, I just want to kill more things, and I just want to make my way through the game. Morning, Kataka, morning, Tenma. I got us some gamer subs. Let's get a move on. Again, as per usual, did a little bit of house cleaning as far as moving inventory around and stuff, and decided that we're going to start up here because this is the residential level of Underrail that we have not gone into yet. Return home just in time to get stream. Good to have you, Lord Brown Bear. Hope you're having a good day. All right. So supposedly this is where the various corporate oligarch headquarters are. You can see Cortec and Praetorian dudes are all over the place. Oh, speed us up. Ain't no reason to be going slow. Manor Guard. Oh. Guard signals you to stop. What is this place? This property belongs to the Talowski family, and access to the general public is strictly prohibited, unless of course you've been invited. In which case, you would give me your name so I can verify you're on the list. Sorry to bother you. Goodbye. Alright, okay, so yeah, we got proper living conditions up here, I guess. Praetorian enforcers. Praetorian snipers. Okay, they don't want us going into that door either. Interesting, that looks like a bar or something, not a... Go in here? Oh dear, okay. Oh, hold it. You're approaching a restricted area. Employees and recruits only. My bad. Okay. Do not know where anything is here. My bad. Nope, that's also locked. It's a barrel. Commoner, cat. Is that like a general store? It certainly looks like it. Oh. Dave. Well, hello, Dave. What are you doing over here? Or what do you do over here? Dave Strelnick, owner of the dominating establishment. What can I get? Okay, so not actually a merchant, unfortunately. What's in this place? Hello? Giles. Oh, you catch the man moving some heavy boxes, so his breathless but still polite greeting doesn't come as a surprise. He's a thin man, obviously not built for physically intensive work, but he puts down the last box on the desk near him before pulling out a bright red handkerchief to wipe the sweat off of his equally colored face. Afterwards, he steps in front of you and begins speaking while the caressing breeze of the fan behind him pulls him off. Oh, sorry, Giles Pitt. Welcome to Core City Housing Corporation Sales Office. How can I help you? What is the Housing Corporation? Well, the Core City Housing Corporation is one of the most successful companies in Core City. Our goal is to provide complete and affordable housing and utility solutions to as many Core City residents as we can, running our business in compliance with the highest of quality and safety standards. It's been 5 years since our company's inception, and during that time we proved that we're here for you. We won't stop until we provided everyone with a proper modern home. You people don't do much business in the drop zone. Oh, the drop zone, that's an entirely different situation, and it's not up for me to discuss it. But know that we are doing our very best to bring proper housing solutions to as many residents of Core City as possible. Who's the owner of the city? Who's the owner of this company? That would be Miss Catherine Saywick. She's the founder and owner of the company. Who is that? Successful businesswoman from the North Underworld from the famous Saywick family. Her frequent trips to Core City with her father, Reginald Saywick, made her see the opportunity to start a business here. I think we can both say she made the right decision. Okay, thank you. How much would it cost to buy a house? Oh, is there a problem? It's the faceless blockade, you see. We've received instruction to hold off on any real estate, property, or apartment sales for the time being. So there's simply no way for me to have a home in Core City. I would say absolutely, but I am not authorized to sell you one. Sorry. Okay, well, what do you do? Oh, I clicked the wrong fucking, there we go. What do you do here? I am the head manager of our sales office, but due to certain issues, let's leave it at that, we're a bit understaffed at the moment. Yeah, but you furloughed all of your other employees because you're not making any sales, which, to be fair, you know, that is exactly what a company would do when they literally cannot make money. We're better staffed at the moment, but I do have some more work than what says in the job description. He shrugs. It gets a bit too hardcore at times, but what you gonna do? Understaffed seems like an understatement. Granted, Helga was helping me up to a week ago, but interior decorations manager, but her unborn baby had different intentions. That adjective no longer applies, so you know. Oh, no, I was like, what? Do you mean the kid died? No. She went from being pregnant to having a baby. That's what. Therefore, I am here alone, but not for much longer, I hope. And what do you think of the faceless invasion? Well, it's a scary situation, not gonna lie. We all feel there's a stalactite hanging over our heads, you know? In spite of that, I have faith in the Praetorians. They'll protect us from the invaders. I'm sure of it. Why don't we move on to a brighter subject? It's not like our talk is gonna change anything, but make us more anxious. Do you know anything about the arena? Provides the most brutal, hardcore, dominating, blood-spilling entertainment in all of Underrail. No question about it. If you enjoy watching gladiators maul each other to the death, and who doesn't, then you ought to go and watch it if you haven't already. Trust me, just go. He's fine. Alright, well, catch you later. At least that, maybe if I can help manage whatever the hell's going on with the faceless, we can get our hands on some property here, which would be nice to kind of centralize our ability to... Okay, so apparently all of these are just open. If I close that, what's in these? Anything? Oh, okay. 15 coins. Money is money. And nothing. Alright. Those look to be more private homes. There's a random barrel over here. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that the upper residency areas are much more maintained, that there's not just random loot hidden in the fucking barrels scattered around. There's some components. Nothing. Oh, bunch of showcasing components in the dumpster, though. What's this? Hacking of 100. Okay, so this appears to be mostly a dead end. Where does this go? So what went down in the game last stream? Mainly wandering around Core City, Lord Brownbear, because this place is fucking huge. So this must be the actual main residential areas. Hello, Mr. Victorian. Hey, train driver manual. More EXP. More EXP. Commoner, Praetorian. What do you want? Well, nobody's gonna stop me. Lockpicking 45. Lockpicking 45. Lockpicking 45. And okay. So let's try to get these open, shall we? That is a pair of boots that I can sell. And what's the next one? This one. No, literally last stream was a bit of world building, a bit of figuring out where, in the future, where we will be going for the DLC, for the expansion content, and a whole lot of just wandering around Core City, because goddamn, this place is huge. Open a pet. Got a pizza? Nice. It does occur to me, Tenwin, we might finally have a contender with Nekataka for stupidly large CRPG city. Let me go back up this way. This pops us out back over here. Okay. It still begs the question. It isn't an uncommon trope. Yes, but actually having the city feel like it is, you know, actually that big, I guess is the way I would put it. There's a lot of big cities in CRPGs. Not all of them actually feel like big cities, though. Can I walk past you guys without getting shot? Hello? Who is this? A young woman meets your approach with a chalk-white smile and a polite greeting. Greetings, sir. Welcome to Cortec. How can I be of help? What can you tell me about Cortec? Cortec is the primary technology research, manufacturing, and application company in Core City. being a successor to the great Biocore. Cortec employs some of the greatest minds in solving difficult problems of today. Cortex desires to create a better future for everyone through the technological advancement that remains unmatched. Okay, so that's just the corporate spiel. I prefer heavy armor, which is probably more the Praetorian's thing, but at the same time, I'm going to be doing a lot of crafting, which sounds more like Cortex thing. I don't think JKK's guys are going to be a match for me because I think all their dudes are wandering around in like stealth gear, and we already know how well that's going to go. Oh, that's the Chortists. Nope, not dealing with the cult today, or at least not right now. Who's that? How do you... What? Wanton... Okay, I can't even read that. Man has brain damage. JKK Sentinels. Scraps. Basic shit. What about you? Welcome to the JKK headquarters, Mr. Savan. Savan, nice to meet you. My name is Vaughn. How may I help you? What can you tell me about the JKK? The JKK is the major broadcasting corporation of Core City. We make sure that every arena match is brought to the people of the North and South Underrail. Even the poorest of zoners get the chance to experience the brutality of the arena. Moreover, for those interested in betting on the arena matches, JKK is the organization responsible for handling it and much more. Without the JKK, Core City would not be what it is today. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more explanation. Like, I mean, I was expecting the corporate spiel, yes, but at the same time, who's this? Norman. You come up to an average height blonde man holding a real book in his hand and reading it quietly. He's dressed in a stylish, high-cost suit while wearing an equally fashionable shoes, all free of even a speck of dust. His physique is unimpressive as his gelled hair, seeing that the average South Underrailer can break him in two without breaking a sweat. He closes the book, takes a brief look at you, and considers the conversation with an entirely unique reading. Kanho, approacher. What? Ah, I see you are one of the educated ones, which does not flummox me one bit. Considering our current location, this is the core city after all. No matter, since you're already here, I may as well educate you, if only a bit. Please hear me. The language you listened to me is called Advanton. It is a contemporary, modernized, and improved version of the language most of us use, Common Tongue. But I will refer to, as I will refer to it from now on. For you see, I was feeling indisposed and exhausted of all the inconsistencies and how do I express myself, unnaturalness of Common Tongue. Thus I, Professor Norman Hack of the University of Dis, one day made a conscious decision to liberate some of my time, sit down, and do my best to ameliorate this stale mess of one enduring beautiful language. Much pretty tongue. Oh, it's, what is that? Esperanto. It's something like that, isn't it? It's like that whole idea where it's like we need to create a language that is just an advancement of what we have and is just a combination of everything. It resembles Common Tongue, true, but only to a minuscule degree. For instance, Common Tongue was a language dominated by exceptions to rules, relying on memorizing phonetic patterns in order to maintain proper pronunciation, strict sentence structure. I could go on and on. All this has been evicted in Advanto, for the whole language has been standardized and turned towards absolute consistency in every aspect available, creating a cleaner, more natural lingual experience free of ambiguity. Much pretty. Low Gothic? No. So back in, I think it was the 60s and 70s, I want to say it was a Hungarian or a Bulgarian, or it was somewhere in Eastern Europe. There's a guy who was like, the European languages are aggravating and annoying to have to like try and manage all of them. Wouldn't it be better if we all just had a common language and the entire world could learn to speak that common language? He came up with Esperanto. Completely just came up with a language and tried to make it a thing, basically. And this guy's basically doing the same thing, where he's just like, I think all of the nomenclature and regional dialects and all these other things for common languages, hate them all. I want to make something new. I want to make something new that doesn't have those problems. Never mind the fact that language always drifts. It's literally inevitable. Even if you created the perfect universal language, it would, within about 2 to 3 generations, already begin having regional and substrata areas that just start developing new versions of it. In the Imperium, by contrast, Lord Brember, Low Gothic is just a general catch-all term for a relatively useful common tongue, but it's openly acknowledged that the vast majority of the Imperium only knows enough Low Gothic to get by, depending on their occupation. Same thing with High Gothic. Really. The only people who speak consistently in High Gothic in the Imperium are people on, like, Terra. And, like, Inquisitors. There is so much more to speak of it, but first I'd like you to tell me why you're here and what do you want from me? I noticed a guy outside also speaking at Vadtong. Is that the guy who sounded like he was brain damaged? Ah, yes, Rick Gentleman. He is my student. A bright young man, I must say. I started teaching him shortly after I arrived to the poor city. I rented this, how to refer to it without making it seem better than it actually is, space, and I put up an Vadtong course ad. Rick Gentleman was the first one to respond to the ad. He was the only one to respond to the ad. He clearly realized the importance of Advantong. Unlike other denizens of this linguistic cesspit, I mean, even despite my disapproval of Common Tongue, the things I've heard here made my ears bleed and my mind wail in agony. Being hammered in the head with hardcore and dominating, oh thank God, well okay, congratulations, you just earned like 5 points in my book. Every 2 seconds is only the beginning of the story. Pipework, oh, atrocity. Advantong is an official language of, well, even a station, let alone a region, will have to wait. However, I hope that the goal will be achieved one day. If that means teaching one student at a time, then I better persevere. Okay, what do you think of Core City? It is like much of the Southern Underrail, linguistically perverted to the point of creating an impression the commoners who live here are struggling with their own language. And I thought Common Tongue in its untainted form was abhorrent enough, but I dread the one day that when commoners converse here won't slither into my own speech in some hideous way. Everyone here talks as if they're on the forum of a porn site. A little bit, yeah. Indeed, coming here was a much mind-clunking experience. But if it wasn't for my student, I would have gone insane listening to the JKK workers discussing their trims or other menial themes. What do you think of the arena? That's buffoonery, buffoon of shard. Please, I don't wish to speak of it. The arena is the sort of thing that appeals to only the most primitive of Southerners, which is the majority. You know, you earned points and then you decided to just start insulting my homeland over and over again. I'm starting to have some second thoughts about you, Professor. What do you think of the JKK? Oh, as soon as I open my doors, I am greeted with the sight of their headquarters. They broadcast that dreadful arena, feeding it to the unwashed masses. On top of it, they organize betting to further relieve the poor creatures' already barren pockets. Their heads are always desolate, so why not their pockets too? I'd rather not have to speak more of the JKK, do not do. And I have no better opinion of Cortec or the Praetorians for that matter, primitive lot. What about the oligarchy as a whole? I have not personally met the few that unrule. The oligarchs, that is. My information on them is limited, I'm afraid, but from my personal experience, mostly from observation, but also from other unfortunate incidents, dictates that I can only draw a single conclusion, which is that they are managing the city in a selfish, incompetent, and oppressive manner. Ah, at least no one disturbs me anymore. If we ignore the environment itself, that is. Alright, I'll bite. Can you teach me a few of these phrases? Ah, you wish to learn a few phrases. Wonderful. It is my aim to proliferate the number of Advantong speakers, as you may have already deduced. Which phrase are you interested in? How about one of my favorites? You should die in a fire. What of all the innumerable phrases you wish to learn in Advantong, you choose this? Ah, it is you hot unk. Really? How did you make something as personal and deeply visceral in anger as go die in a fire into something that sounds so utterly fucking brain dead? Alright, fine. What's the word for hello? That's an easy one. It's kanho. Okay, what's goodbye? That is a simple one. Gonho. Very similar to kanho. Okay. Naturally, you could also use a more complicated phrase like observant und sorgless, which is very similar to see or around, or you could even say gagon, which is unique to Advantong. It is a word that expresses happy goodbye. Fire is hot. Yes, yeah. Alright, fine. You look very nice today. Oh, you say that one is you appear much prettier. It is a beautiful language, is it not? Courtesy of mean good is the foundation of Advantong. Should you decide to learn more about the language, you would realize it contains countless words which do not exist in Common Tongue. Words which allow you to convey gentility and refinement in beautiful ways. Afterwards, once you finally look back at the language you had used before, it will seem to like you had been outright cursing with pretty much every word you uttered. Besides, it will make you feel like a peasant. Oh, I see what he's doing. Wait, no, I get it now, Lord Bramber, I get it. He's purposely talking up things that he thinks are good quality, like being nice, being friendly. These get fancy words, these get cool words, these get the words that, you know, are meant to sound nice. But if it's something insulting, if it's something bad, or something he considers evil, he purposely ensures that the way Advantong says it is meant to sound as stupid and fucking retarded as possible. You know what, Professor? You've managed to academicize spite. I'm almost impressed. What is a rat hound? Squeaksamouch. Disgusting animals. Unattractive, yeah. What is a good job? You mean with Advantong? Oh, thank you. It's true. I rarely get the recognition. Truth is. Oh, you mean you want me to... Sorry. Good job is a good worker. What a candy ass. Yeah, it is a bit of a candy ass. What is ugly bastard? Nay. Why use such harsh language? Advantong is meant to be beautiful and amiable. Yeah, see, it's exactly that. Technically, you could say, you unattractive schmore. But please, do avoid unpleasantries. Yeah, so that is literally what he did. That is literally what he did. In advanced tongue, it is observant, soclus, norman, gentle. Remember that. Okay, Professor. You have a good one. I am never coming back. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what the Cortec boys have to offer. I do like the contrast in, like, the architecture design getting more and more fancy. That is a... What the fuck was that? Okay, we're dealing with full-blown robots here. I'm looking for work. Does Cortec have anything available? Most certainly, sir. Cortec is the top technology research and application company in Underrail. We have several open positions in the fields of geophysics, chemistry, and ballistics. Could you please specify your qualifications so that we may proceed? Oh dear. Mechanics, I suppose? I think that's the highest of these that I have. I don't suppose you're looking for any mechanical engineers or something similar? I'm afraid not at the moment, but we might have something else available. Could you please tell me your full name? Savan out of Southgate Station. Allow me to do a quick check. You seem to be in luck, sir. We do have a position. If you'd like, please talk to Mr. Joseph Harlan. He's in the office right next to this one, down the hallway, first door on the left. Before you go, I will need to inform you that the upper floor is off limits to all non-employees. Thank you. Thanks. We'll go see him. She said first door on the left, right? Don't mind me. Nothing I can interact with in here other than Joseph. All right. Ooh, fancy ass. Is that supposed to be his chair, or is he wearing like a backpack? The man behind the desk greets you with a closed-lipped smile, one you'll find that never leaves his face, while his superficially good-natured eyes are always focused on you, scrutinizing every motion you make, and seem capable of picking up on every detail no matter how minuscule it might be. It is an inescapable feeling that is making you suddenly become self-conscious of your appearance and behavior, and how will any of that reflect on the interview you are about to have? Welcome, Savan. I am Joseph Harlan. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'd like for us to move on to the reason why you're here, if you don't mind. Why are you interested in working for Cortec? Or so you are interested in working for Cortec? Yes, I most definitely am. That's great to hear. You radiate enthusiasm, actually. I can say, you might find it surprising, but I'm positive that you're the right person for the job I'm about to offer you. Or, as the numerous residents of Core City would say, you'd dominate it. What exactly is the job? I'll be honest with you, Savan. Cortec, because of its wealth, its status, its importance to the city, has numerous enemies trying to bring it down. Oh, this is going to drag me into the war between the three oligarchs, isn't it? It is a sad state of affairs, I know, but the state of the world we live in, of course. It seems to have swallowed the gag ball. I have to do different voices, I at least try. Of course, we have our own security forces. However, their effectiveness against more surreptitious threats is quite limited. We are in need of someone who can act as a low-profile... oh, yes. I am a disposable and plausibly deniable asset, basically. No different than being a mercenary anywhere else in the Underworld. Nah, I meant because of your model. Huh? No idea what you're talking about, man. Capable and willing, and could accomplish given tasks effectively without ever being associated with Cortec should he be compromised. Yeah, disposable and cuttable asset. I must make one thing clear. We aren't talking about any illegal or immoral affairs here. That I highly doubt. Or anything similar. We simply seek our safety and the prosperity of Core City, and that is sometimes necessary to act in the way that has been described. Are you still interested? I would like to know more about Cortec before I sign. Of course, Cortec is the premier technology research and application company of the whole of Underrail. Founded by one Rupert Simmons, it develops and manufactures the widest range of products and solutions for military, domestic, and entertainment purposes, and more. For instance, we supply the systems used in the arena, as well as design and manufacture the complex machinery making the gauntlet possible. These two alone define Core City as the entertainment capital of the Underrail. We are innovative and determined to create a better world for everyone, and in these very troubling times, we feel that we can make a difference. Alright, I might regret this, but I almost always end up with them. I mean, the vibe I'm getting is like, well, I'm not a stealth character, and all of the JKK guys are walking around in like light armor, stealth gear, and crossbows, so it's like, I'm pretty sure if they offer rewards, that's not gonna be me. So that already leaves us with just Cortec and the Praetorians. And quite frankly, the Praetorians might have decent heavy armor, but I'm making my own armor, so what's the point? Having one of their suits isn't going to do me any good. So if it's getting me access to things like shield generators, high-end crafting materials, and shit like that, I'm going to take Cortec. Guessing this is your first time? Yep, pretty much completely blind. I've done some guide look-throughs in terms of like stats and what I need for certain skills, but as far as story and world go, completely blind. Aside from like Seth Zintak's video, but he was very vague on a lot of his stuff in that anyway, so. On purpose, I think, because I think he agrees that most people should experience the game rather than just have it told to them. All right, Mr. Harlan, you can count me in. Excellent. Those words mark the beginning of a very important chapter in your life. You are now an employee of Cortec and are free to move about most of the building. Some areas are still off limits, of course. You will be paid for each individual job accomplished generously, rest assured. Last but not least, your safety is guaranteed within the building. I notice you are quite a combat-ready sort of person, but in here, you may be at ease. If that's not the game setting up a red flag of, at some point, someone is going to try to shoot you in this building, I don't know what is. What difficulty are you playing on? Just normal. Just normal. Maybe remember that Seth guy doing a video on this? Yep. They announced Angry Birds 3 movie. Of course it looks like trash. Struggle with being a dad because people totally want that. Another Angry Birds movie, another movie about a sitcom idea of a dad's favorite kids. Oh, great. Great. Well, Hollywood wastes another couple $100 million. Not my problem. He walks over to the wardrobe and grabs 2 matte black zip bags. One large and bulky, the other small. He puts them on his colleague's desk and unzips the large one first. This is your uniform, a state-of-the-art energizing vest, providing excellent ballistic protection and, more importantly, can keep your equipment powered via a wireless energy transmission. Then he opens the smaller one. This is your tactical respirator, lightweight and comes with dual filter canisters, smart lenses, and integrated electronic devices. He puts the empty bags aside and turns to you. With that out of the way, I can say that I already have a task for you. I hope the people who made the original game, which Angry Birds Asset Flip gets royalties. Probably not. Mr. Beast is in it. Jesus, Congratulations, Tenwin. You found a way for me to care even less. I want to know more about Cortec. Okay, that's the exact same one. What do you feel about JKK? JKK is the large company owned by Gunnar Edstrom. He came to Core City several years ago and delivered something the other 2 oligarchs desperately needed. Back then, the arena was much more of a local event, but the JKK made the first arena match broadcast, and over time it became what it is now. They now control the betting, they transport animals to the arena, much more. I can say that those tri-monitors on the streets, the trims as they're called, those are being installed and maintained by the JKK. Keep one thing in mind though, Agent. There is more to the JKK than what I've told you. Their operatives are capable of doing very sickening things, and they have made sure to have eyes and ears everywhere. Keep that in mind. And what do you feel about the Praetorians? Praetorian security is owned by Chief Archibald Knight, considered the dominant security force of Core City. I can say, while they claim they are the best, I have to disagree. Though they certainly have the numerical advantage, Cortex security forces have much better training and equipment. Praetorian security is old-fashioned. Let them have it their way, of course. All this is between you and me, Agent. I'm ready for my first task. Good. Your first task, then, is to find one of our agents who's recently disappeared, known under the pseudonym Raoul. He shows you an image of a black man with dreadlocks. Take a look at this picture. Notice a distinctive scar on his right cheek. He should have returned from his task several days ago, yet he stopped communicating with us right around that time. He was last seen entering the Core City sewer system. The sewers are admittedly not the most hospitable place, I would say, but the faceless are one more reason why you must take extra care when going there. Find out what happened to Raoul. then return to me. What was he doing in the sewers? That is a confidential mission, Agent. The details of which I cannot reveal. Fine, I'm on the job. Good, I'll be waiting. Can I just go into these other offices? Oh, these are quarters. Okay. No, go outside the door. Hello, Mr. Scientist. Ooh, cycling pit. Somebody just leaves stuff in here. Alright. Go in there. Ow. Okay, so it's basically a self-contained little... I'm guessing high-end researchers, people who manufacture things, anybody like that is going to actually live inside Cortex facilities. Okay, another Biocore technology catalog. People that made the catapult's flashlight. What build did you look up? We are going with a metathermic psi build with lots of crafting and heavy armor. How much do you know about the lore yet? Not much, honestly. Oh, am I in your way? Sorry about that. Oh, those doors are locked. Easy mode then? I mean, it's normal. I've had some problems, and we are going mono metathermics. Like, that is where 99% of my damage is coming from. I'm doing a combination of crafting. I did take throwing because pretty much every single guide I read is just like, if you don't have the ability to throw grenades, you're gimping yourself. We're taking a little bit of persuasion, a little bit of mercantile to clear up most of those. Luckily, by having a high will and a high intelligence, I don't have to put too many points into these. All outside builds got nerfed a few years ago. Yes, I saw the number of psi guides that had like entire sections where it's like, here's the guide's version for the legacy build or the old psi system, and here's the build for the new one, because they're completely different. Yes, I saw all of that as well. Okay, so he wants me to head down to the sewers. I guess we were trying to get there before anyway, so... I think we have to go to the docks to get down there. Also, he did give me... Yeah, it's not as good as mine. This is more of a light armor set, but... What's the weight on this? 7? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Actually, I already know what we can do to get rid of some weight. Here's my recycle. The boots are sellable, but this robe is worthless. Let's go ahead and turn that into scraps. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of balancing in single-player games, but it makes sense to nerf him. This one side was way too overpowered. That was generally the consensus that I saw from a lot of people, yeah. What skills do you have, by the way? Just curious. Like you mentioned mercantile? Yeah. Have you not been paying attention when I level up, Tenwin? We've got mercantile that handles mostly the price of goods, but there are some checks when you talk to merchants that they will offer higher quality goods and more money by having a higher mercantile skill. There's also a couple of mercantile checks over the course of the game for when you complete quests to negotiate for higher rewards. Persuasion handles all that. Metathermics is our main damage dealer because it controls all of our fire and ice powers. We've got our various crafting skills, mechanics, electronics, chemistry, biology, and tailoring. And then we have our hacking and lockpicking for dealing with all of that, as well as traps. And lastly, throwing, which is throwing. You need more merc for them to even offer you some of their goods? Yep. That was the main thing I saw when I was looking up all the various crafting stuff. Because I did look up crafting recipes, because I wanted to at least know where the hell I was going with it. Alright, let's try finding the entrance to the... I just need skill names for this. No problem. Oh, well, I was about to say, I'm looking for the sewers. I think we found the sewers. Question is, what are we going to find down here? I'll bet you anything there's more gangsters and muggers down here. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck! You son of a bitch. Dodge and evasion reduced to 0. Joke's on you, I don't have those! What are you, 270 HP? Okay. Premeditation. Let's go ahead and get us a... How much? Wait, how much health do you have? 207. That's stronger than the last one that we ran into. Oh, so it only uses Psi. Oh, so premeditation does work for pyrokinetic streak. Doesn't this mean that it should... Wait a second. Psyomania. So if I... Why did it stop? Oh, it still had an action point cost. Well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Let's just go ahead and fireball you. There we go. Well, that could have gone better. Okay, healthy animal heart, siphoner tongue. Do I have any? I do not have any ampules on me, unfortunately, to reduce the weight on that. Fire up the hookah. Yeah. I usually, if I go to about 200 reserves, is when I start worrying about taking another one. And of course, having Psymania basically means I have to use a bandage after every single fight. Really? Rat hounds down here? I can hear them howling. Really? If there are siphoners, I need to keep an eye out, because you can usually catch them by hitting enter before they get a chance to go. You need to pull out the crack. Good. No need to pull out the crack pipe just yet. Not yet. Can't clearly see the bottom from up here. Of course not. It's basically a bottomless pit. Depends. Blasphemous 2 has a prayer which stopped time for a few seconds. Normally would be compensated by having a heavy fervor cough. At launch with a specific weapon and build, you could buff how much fervor you got during attacks to a degree, or when time restarted again, you could have enough fervor to cast a spell again. Frozen in time indefinitely is not a good thing. Yeah, no, like... Did I get him? Yeah, I got him before he get to go. Okay, so... Let's go with premeditation first. Pyrokinesis. That's a 212 critical hit. Oh, he burns to death. No reason to use any more Psi then. And he's dead. Ah, the bird effect can sometimes be annoying when it sends them running off, but God, is it nice to just deal extra damage like that. Oh, hi. Oh, rat hound. Hello. No, can't use that. Let's go with this. How much damage you taking? Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Fuck. just kill him. I don't like wasting my Psi like that. As a huge fan of Blasphemous 1, I just stopped playing the sequel at some point. Well, I only have the first one, and I do still need to play it at some point. Ooh, go on. We already have those. We already have the Scraptures. Damn. And another. I should have brought those. I should have brought the ampules, because that can turn hearts into something that weighs less. Trap door. Oh. Oh dear. No, not yet. I don't like going into other places when I don't even know what the fuck I've dealt with up here. And again, so we don't have a map for Core City. We don't have a map for Core City's interior. We don't have a map for Core City's sewers. This place is gonna get annoying real fast trying to keep track of where in the hell I'm supposed to go. Okay, so you're dealt with, you're dealt with. Let's go across the bridge here, see what's over on this side. I saw that. Hello, Mr. Rat Hound. I'm gonna vaporize you. Alright. Rat Hound Alpha. Let's go ahead and set you on fire. How much damage? 31 damage a turn. Not quite enough, but I'll just let him run off and come back to me. No reason to, waste. Can I kill him with a... If I move forward. There. There we go. Save my Psi usage and just kill him with a throwing knife. Wasn't a bad game, but it just wasn't what I fell in love with in the first game. Oh. A lot of tiny issues, aesthetics. The other being bothered is how the weapons felt, looked. Blade in particular annoyed me. Oh, okay. Well, as I said, I haven't played either of them, and I do want to try the first one. I have it on my Steam, so that is on the list, the long list of stuff I want to play. Ways blocked by monstrous, hazardous waste. Getting through would be a monstrous effort. Okay. Reeks of caustic chemicals. No mere human would be able to inhale this and live another day. Okay. Some adrenal glands. Some more stuff. Some shell casings. Take those. They're basically free. They're basically free money. So all that's left is we have 2 passageways and a trapdoor. Really wish we had a map. Really wish I had a map. Oh, I might need. Okay. Shit. I don't have my. What's the word I'm looking for? Biosuit. I don't have my biohazard protection suit with me. Well, hopefully we can just avoid it. Over here, there's a fire. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck it. Contaminated. All damage increased by 10%. Okay, well, you're aggravating. Rick the Rat. Oh, you're a mutant. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's go with premeditation, psionic. We're going to drop a fireball directly behind you. Set you on fire. You are at 69 health and burning for 53 damage a turn, which means you're dead. And he's dead. Hey, another barrel soup ladle. He also had some canned mushrooms. Take it. What was he carrying on him, though, is the question. The claw. An improvised weapon made from the paw and claws of a rat hound. Okay. Damage increased. 35% chance to inflict a bleeding wound. 35% chance to contaminate. Okay, that's... I could see how that could work on a punch build. Play Blasphemous 2 enough to all lockable weapons. It was during launch weeks. Well, nah. Mushroom Brew. Rat Head Amulet. So that gets me another point of experience. We need 10 more. Alright. Nothing else over there. Can I get across this bridge without killing myself? Okay. Only like 4 damage. That's fine. We'll let the contaminated wear off while we heal up with the bandages. And, ooh, 133. I'm going to pop an inhalant. I'm going to pop an inhalant just in case. Some more junk. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Love the Blasphemous games, gorgeous pixel art style. What if God just started to fulfill your prayers? The inspiration from Catholic art. It's one thing I don't really like, the replay of 1 and the Simplicity DLC. No spoilers, no spoilers. It is on the list to be done eventually. We don't talk about that deal. Okay, I see Tenwood is in total agreement on that one. Oh, wow, I actually beat his initiative. Hot damn. Is this just the standard? Yeah, 270 Siphoner. Okay, let's go with Premeditation, Psionic Mania, Pyrokinesis. And that did not set him on fire, but he is almost dead. Oh, come on. There we go. At least my throwing knives are now accurate enough that I can finish enemies off with them without having to rely on utilizing more of my psi abilities. And as long as I don't get hit when I use that combo, I regenerate my health because we only go down to 85%. Doesn't look like there's much else here, though. Locked. Oh, and with no... Really? Yeah, impossible. That's not good. Got a bad feeling there's another siphoner around here. Oh. Muties. Multiple muties. Okay, problem. Problem. Can I hit them from here? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. They are not paying attention to me. They have about 160 health. So, premeditation, psionic mania, pyrokinesis. And I think you die. Oh, mutated dog. Hello. Oh, you were closer than I thought. Okay. Ah. Did I get either of you? No, you guys did not take any damage. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's go ahead and cryo the mutated dog. This will be back next turn, so I actually want to keep them close together. Oh, a critical hit. Nice. Oh, right. I forgot the dog has a ranged attack. What the fuck? Where's he? Where the fuck is he going? You son of a bitch. Get back here. I was gonna fireball your ass. Alright, fine. Okay, he's back. I don't know where the hell he went, but... Are we done? Oh, no. Okay, there's more of them. Just in time for my stuff to be coming off cooldown, though. Can I get both of them? Yes, I can. And I believe you die. Yep. Are there more? Nope. Alright. Another bandage. Played guacamole. Hey, oh, that's the acidic type. We already have that. Your mutant acid glands, though. Do like those. That is a shock steel sledgehammer. That will be nice. Oh, and that's already got me overloaded. God damn it. All right, let's get this all taken care of first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing weight-wise. Some ammo. Barrel. And some scrap. There should be 2 corpses over here. Yep, they ran off and burned. That's fine. Scoped monsoon cry. Oh, at least he didn't have those stupid shock bolts that all the hunters seem to have. Oh, an empty mutagen container. 2 points of experience. Fuck yes. And a 7.62 sniper rifle. Glad I didn't let you get a shot off. All right, let's take a look at what we've got here. Sort. Unload the weapons. Keep the ammo, even if I end up destroying the guns. Let's see if we can use up some of the... I should have brought the ampules. I should have brought some ampules to get rid of the weight of these fucking animal hearts and shit. Ah, that's annoying. Cycle item are these. The 2000 one is probably worth not too much. Let's render that down. 6,800, 428. Let's put that down. 5,000, but fucking sledgehammer's way too goddamn much. No, I'm gonna break it down. It just weighs too much. It just weighs way too much. I needed electronics at 50 to break it down. Fuck you, game. Son of a... All right. Leather armor. We can't do it with the hopper, but I can use that to make the rat hound one and make the mutated dog one, and then immediately break those down to save on support. Recycle. Where? Fabric scraps. Go. That gets me to 220. That's still not low enough. Not even close. Fuck, I should have brought ampules. Ampules lets you render these shits down into stuff that's so much less weight. Fuck. I feel like I have all the ampules. Do I run back up to the surface? It's gonna take forever. Talking about things he cannot have any input in because he hasn't played Metroidvanias. I mean, I've played Metroidvanias, well, not really, not the old school ones. Souls games basically qualify as honorable mentions, but I'll admit that's not my forte. Outside of that, fuck, I hate leaving loot behind. Fuck. I can't even leave a note on the map about where I'm leaving it because we don't have a map of the sewers. Infuriating. And this is with good strength on this build to wear the armor. How do people play this with low strength and low, like, and with a waist pack that increases my carry weight by 25? How the fuck do people play this without this? Like, I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Ah, this is aggravating. Okay, hold on. We can save a little bit more room by making some repair kits. That still leaves us 11 fucking pounds overweight. It's the sledgehammer. It's the sledgehammer. It's gotta go. It's too fucking heavy. That still barely leaves me any room to fucking work with here. Double explosive barrel over there. That's not a good sign. So this looks like it was a proper camp at one point before everyone mutated into muties. Begs the question. What happened to the Agent Cortex sent down here? Hey, steel gloves, brass knuckles. Okay. More stuff that we can break down, probably, because most of it's not worth that much. Alright. I don't trust going past those barrels. I don't trust going past those barrels at all. Run. Oh, I see more toxic fumes over there. Midzalam and some bear traps. Ooh. Supplies. Wish I could destroy the toxic barrels like you think I would be able to with enough fire. Oh. Go around. Go around. Oh, fuck. Son of a... You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Meditation. Pyrokinesis. I don't think I need a crit for that. Not taking any chances. Pyrokinesis. There we go. He burns. We'll use a little bit of this. That'll fit. There we go. Take the adrenal glands. Can I even? Nope. Nope. If I take all that, then I immediately slow down again. Fuck! Let's drop some of this shit off. That's a full-blown EMP mine. That's actually... Sort. Drop off the hopper leathers and... Okay, drop off the organs. I can't be doing this with the organs. They take up too much room. They take up too much room. To be fair, animals respawn. Humans don't. Animals respawn. If I need to go kill more animals to get more animal parts later in the game, I can always do that off stream. Just need to calm down and keep moving. Nope, we cannot go any further that way. Damn. So we have to go through the toxic barrels if we want to continue in this direction. I don't even know if we're going the right way. Ah, fuck. I should have. I have to commit. I have to commit. When you go through there, you just have to commit. Okay. This. Ourselves sorted up. I wonder... Does a shield emitter protect against toxic fumes? I somehow doubt it. So if I... Hold on. F5. Combat. Burn shield on. And then run. Okay, that wasn't as... Oh, I am still taking damage. I'm still taking damage. There we go. All right. Yeah, damage increased by 100%. Fuck. It's fine. We're past it. Yeah, the shield did not help. I should have realized that, but I was genuinely curious to see if it would. Let's go ahead and recharge it. Is my gear still okay damage-wise? Yes. Who thought they could store Twitter in barrels? The interesting thing is that you can click on them, which has me wondering what in the hells could possibly be in them. Oh, God, the fact that this place does not have a proper map is going to be the death of me. A flare. And some scrap. Oh, and there's the ad. All right, we're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Tenwin, if you could, if Defmol asks what's going on, please inform him. Alright, I'm back. Question. Flood v Necromorphs. Who wins? Shodan will win easily. Def, I like System Shock as much as the next guy, but Shodan got bodied twice by random humans. She's a great villain, but I don't think her power scaling works when you start dealing with existential galactic threats. Meaning they can't actually take over the dead bodies of the Necromorph, which would in turn make them unable to create a Gravemind. I think you're thinking a little too far along. It really just comes down to what wins: the Flood's viral like load that is inside their cells, or the Necromorph's reanimating signal. This is a war that would be fought on the microscopic level first, Tenwin, and whoever wins that wins the whole thing. She would win against unintelligent creatures. Didn't Shodan also have mutants under her sway? Cybernetic mutants, yeah. Cybernetic mutants, and then the whatever the ones in the second one that I'm trying to remember. Can't remember the name of them. It was just one of many plans, yes. What the fuck are we? I just came down here to find a Cortec agent. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, fuck you. Alright, premeditation, psionic mania, pyrokinesis, set him on fire, goodbye. 40 damage a turn, 149. Let's go ahead and hit him with the pyrokinetic stream as well. And you died. I can't see a damn thing. Maybe I should start bringing a flashlight with me because I can't fucking see a damn thing down here. Actually, what am I have flares. I barely fucking use the damn things. Okay. Yeah, nothing else here. Good. Give me a bandage. But yeah, I don't really remember much of the Necromorphs of the Flood. I played Halo 25 years ago. Fair enough, fair enough. Personally, think the Necromorph reanimating signal would win due to being able to control any dead biological matter. At the same time, the Flood are able to seemingly subvert any organic matter that they come into contact with. So I don't know. Yeah, I really should have brought some fucking... Is there... Okay, there's... Wait, is that a lock? No, that's the door. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I can't see a damn thing. Okay, I thought I... Oh, no, not fucking crawlers. Son of a... Oh, my lord. And I don't have my Molotovs on my fucking thing. Ah! Who would win though? Flood Zombie versus Necromorph. Baseline? Probably the Necromorph. If the Flood Zombie was armed before it died, probably the Flood Zombie. Depends. I don't know. I don't even think that I... Why did it take that off of my hotbar? There he is. Oh, that's the stronger version. Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we're just gonna throw out. I said. Oh. Of course, I have one too few action points to actually do that. That would be that. Yeah, fuck it. High explosive. Okay, that is some additional damage. We're gonna fall back a little bit further. How many of you fuckers are there? God damn it. So that thing's gonna come back because it has regeneration, because of course it does. Please kill this one. Thank you. Yeah, I can't see a damn thing is the problem. Give me caltrops. I have no idea where he is. He's still on fire. Both of them are, but they're gonna heal for most of that damage anyways. There, okay, there they are. There they are, okay. Premeditation, psionic mania. Right. No, how do you not... How can you not hit that? Why do you have to move so far to hit that? Fine, there. Well, that hit the crawler, but it didn't hit the... Oh, the other one is still around, and I can't see him now. Fuck. Throw flare. Throw flare. I can't see a damn thing. There he is. Okay, what are we dealing with health-wise here? What are we dealing with health-wise here? Where? There. He has blindsiding. He is in stealth mode. He has 174 HP. I do not have a guaranteed crit. I have full action points. I have 60 action points. How do I have 60? Oh, I saved some. Doi. Would the pyrokinetic stream be the right idea? He doesn't have the thing that gives him immunity to fear this time. If that's the case, I am... How much is that? 30 psi, which leaves 40. That uses 10 AP. Fuck it. I am... Where's my drugs? I'm popping an adrenaline shot. Pyrokinetic stream. We can move forward by 1, so that gets us a little bit closer. Pyrokinetic stream. There we go. There we go. Dead. Are we good? We are good. Thank you, game. All right. Pop an inhalant. And bandits. Okay. Crawler corpse. Seeing other bodies in here. I'm really hoping they're... Oh, Crawler Eye. 2 points of experience. Fuck yes. Holy shit. This place is... Oh, three-eyed skull. It's a three-eyed human skull. Where is your god now? Okay. Thank you for that, game. flare. Surprised. Okay, and this one goes up. Okay, so never going inside those two again. Dear God. Maybe he was just enlightened. Maybe. And this one is completely empty. That just leaves you. Also, only 3 more experience points till level up. And nothing in this one either. Okay, so there's nothing else here. That's not good. That means I have to go back through the toxic waste. Son of a... Is there anything I can do to mitigate this? Anything at all? Okay, okay. It does have a... Oh, wow. 25% and a bio resistance of 15. Fuck yeah. Oh, that means I can also just... Nice. I took a little bit of damage from Contaminated, but that's fine. Once that wears off, I can jump in and actually see... What happens when you touch these barrels? Oh. You can just get a sample of it. Interesting. Wait, so you can take the toxic sample out of the barrel, but the toxicity remains. Okay. Weird. Still, good to have on me, because that's actually... I think that's better than the standard one that I have back at my house. Yeah, toxic sludge. I have no idea what this is used for, but... where's my headband? Put that back on now. Okay. Good to have, though. Okay, so we cleared that side. We cleared the mutie camp. We cleared this area. We can't jump over this, but we can head this way. Toaster, welcome. Toey Star? Toaster? I don't know. We get around. We can get around here. Jump over agility 10. Jesus Christ. The alternative would be you being permanently poisoned. Ah. You want to know when you miss something? No. No, not in this game. Not in this game. Especially because so much stuff seems to be dependent on your stats anyways. So telling me that I missed something when I have no way of... Why is there a security camera down here? Is this hostile? Good, I wouldn't have told you anyway. Fair enough, Deathbolt. Hi. Okay, the camera didn't go red when it... I have become error. Hi. He's gonna gas me, isn't he? Even in the faint light, you're able to clearly make out the grimace of a person standing on the other side of the glass window. Despite being separated by a physical barrier, you feel devoured by his baleful eyes, strangled by his clenching hands, and you can almost hear the cracking of your bones between his grinding teeth. The man's silent, malevolent scrutiny makes you feel more and more uneasy about this predicament. This foul, repulsive creature has you trapped, and you see no obvious way to escape. Luckily, before your mind can conjure up all of the horrifying ways such a dreadful event could unfold, the man speaks. Isn't it my lucky week? You people just keep coming. Guess it's going to be quite the feast, hmm? You'll do just fine. He lets out a sinister laugh. I'm sure we could talk about this. I didn't mean to disturb you. Yes, we could talk. But only about the way that I'm going to eat you. Listen, if you know any good recipes for preparing the flesh of humans, I won't eat you alive. We've got a deal? I think we have a deal. I'll accept that. If you don't release me, you'll regret it. I will release electricity through your body. Well, fuck. No! Damn faulty wiring! Oh god, are we getting saved by... Damn it, you stay put. Why the fuck would I stay put? Run! Wait, can I try to kill him when he comes this way? Because I would kind of like to do that. Requires hacking 75. Oh, no. I'm gonna make a new save here. Hacking 90. Okay. Also gonna need to recharge my... Where is it? It has 70, so let's just use a standard battery on it. There we go. Where did that jackass go? I'm gonna set him on fire. Dude, so much stuff. Ooh. An 84mm Sting rocket launcher. If I had any heavy weapon skill, that would be great. But I don't. We'll see about that. Oh dear. Well, it's a good thing I made the save then. Computer console. Multiple computer racks. Biocore core electricity. Firmware 123. Searching for newer versions. No connections. Canceling update. Activate emergency gate release. Activate backup power systems. Unable to activate backup power system, please contact power supply administrator. Activate emergency gate release. Main gate failed. Unknown error. Medical bay gate successfully opened. Security gate 1, 2, and 3 successfully opened. Okay, so nothing else I can do. Okay, computer parts. Lots of computer parts. And a vigorous belt. All right, let's. Where's my Omni tool? I have one. No. Okay, that seems to be the room he was in. Oh, that's the only... Oh. Bear trap and a bandage. Okay. Hold on. I would like... Let's see about this. He's... Almost all the cannibals I've run into have been melee specialists, so the burrow or poison caltrops seem like they would be a good idea. Grab me the taser. And grab me... I only have one of those. Grab me the fragmentation. Because it looks like he's wearing light armor. My energy shield's fully charged. I've got full psi. I've got full health. Let's go ahead and see what we can do about this. I know for a fact I used to have... Okay. Where is it? Where the fuck is he? There he is. Ow. Oh, crippling, and okay, he missed. He's dealing a little bit of damage. The critical fear. What? 70? Fuck. Enough with the critical hits. Okay, well, fuck you, buddy. Okay, so give me a health hypo. Give me a taser. Zap. How much health do you have? 370. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. So we're gonna back up. Oh, I already used most of it. Shit. Well, and I can't move. And yeah, no, I didn't think so. Fuck. Well, I have 11. Do I have anything else that I can throw at him? Not with this amount, so I'm gonna save those remaining action points. I am bleeding for quite a bit. And I'm crippled, so I don't have enough strength to use my armor. I'm getting really sick and tired of that. Hey, there's a thermic dragonfly on the loose. Funny you should say that. I don't mind that that a lot of melee enemies have crippled. I'm really sick and tired of the fact that it directly makes it so that my heavy armor build gets nerfed simply because I chose to wear heavy armor. Yep, he's oh, that's bad. That's a robot. I don't have anything to deal with robots. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I've lost more of my action points because of this dipshit's fucking crippling ability. Hello there, Chop Chop. Yeah, I see him. I don't even know what the fuck I can do, and I don't have my EMP grenades equipped because I didn't. Yes, because I should assume that he has a giant robot that he uses to chop people up. I should just assume that. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Didn't tin cans get nerfed a long time ago, or did they receive an update? I don't know. Dude, blind playthrough. You think I fucking know? Not every build guide was talking about this, especially since 99% of build guides just go stealth. Just go stealth. You should definitely go stealth. Go light armor and stealth. 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 I didn't want to play light armor and stealth. I don't like light armor and stealth in a lot of games. Well, I don't mind light armor if there's ways to do it. I'm not the biggest fan of stealth. Okay, how do we want to do it? I do not have much health, and I cannot heal. So, premeditation. Problem is, knowing robots, he's completely immune to fire, which means without my EMPs being equipped, we're fucked. Save armor, it's light armor and stealth is viable without saves coming? I don't know. All the builds just kept suggesting it, which leads me to believe either yes or they don't care about saves coming. One or the other. Yep, he's completely immune to fire. Son of a fuck. Well, not completely immune, but he may as well be. Can the tinny open doors? I don't know. The problem is I need to kill the cannibal, and I have not. No, that was not enough at all. That was not enough at all. Fuck. How did he only take that? Evade. Oh my god. I fucking hate that. I have the energy shield. It's better than nothing. 76. How much action points do I have left? 45. Pop me a adrenaline shot. And then give me a pyrokinetic stream on him. Okay. He's burning for 23 a turn. I might be able to kill him. Might. Oh, God. He is stuck. Oh, my God. Okay, so he's stuck. He can't move. He's still feared. He's still burning. He's, most of his stuff is actually wearing off on me. This is actually great. Yeah, I don't know if the robot can open doors. That's the problem. And I don't suppose the computer console would let me... Oh, God. Order matters more than anything. Order? Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Cryo, he's got... Okay, so he's going to take 23 more damage next turn. That puts him in one-shot range of my cryokinesis. Turn order. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Well, I have low initiative, so... I don't even think I can throw this past him. Wow, this was... The taser's useful, at least. Hopefully that could help me, I suppose. I just wait a turn? I might just wait a turn. But I still have so many action points. I wish I could choose how much of this I use. But I don't really have that option. 40 go ahead and pop me a psi booster. And then I guess... Oh my god. Grenade? Yes. Okay, that dealt a little bit of damage to him. That should ensure that he gets killed. Yeah, he's on fire. He can't move. The fear is worn off, but he is now at 39 HP. So, we're about to find out if the robot can open doors or not. I'm going to hit him with this. He is dead. We close the door. And he can't get in. Aha! Robots continue to be flummoxed by the greatest of man's inventions, the door. Can't do that while in combat. That's fine. Unfortunately, I don't think we can end combat either, so... I think he... Okay, hold on. I can open the door, use premeditation, use an ability, close the door. I think. Hi. Wow, that does nothing. Okay. We're just gonna... Okay, well, now I know what I need to do. Hold on, now I know what I need to do. I need to swap out my consumables. I need... Where's my EMP grenades? Where the fuck are they? I need EMP grenades. And turn. And I also need... I'd probably be best off putting in some high explosives in place of the frags. Keep the taser though, because that can also still work. So he is standing outside the door. Good, good. So we are going to... How do we want to do this? Oh, but that... okay, so I don't have a way to... No, wait. No, wait. Oh. Okay, so combat. Yeah, he sees me again. He's gonna run back over. That's fine. We know how to do this. We can do this. Yep. Okay, so now he's at the door. We know. Now he's at the door. So if I open the door, I have to move to taser him. Ooh, that could be bad. Throw the grenade right there. Okay, 40 damage. What exactly does short circuiting does? Temporarily disabled, cannot perform any functions. So that's for 2 turns. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything else that works, so I guess we're throwing a high explosive grenade. That was a whopping 24 damage. Okay. We already know pyrokinesis doesn't really work on him, so, fuck. I'm not even sure what the hell to do here. Premeditation and cryo? That is still almost nothing. Wow. I guess the... So short circuit is different than stunned. Right? Safe mode. Immune to all disabling effects. Okay, well, close the door then. This is gonna take a while, boys. I hate to say it, this is gonna take a while. Alright, he's still standing out there. He's gonna be walking this way. He's gonna see me. Combat initiated. He's gonna come back over to the door. We're going to open the door. He's gonna be standing right there. And we're going to throw an EMP grenade at him. That's 45 damage. Then we're gonna throw a HE grenade. And then we're gonna close the door. Because there's literally nothing else I can do. And then we're gonna wait. And we're gonna repeat. May as well top myself off, I guess. Hello! EMP. I don't know if I'll have enough for this. Well, that did a little bit of damage at least. Close the door. Oh, yeah, he saw me. I do have some additional high explosive grenade. Did I? No, those are the, those, I'm using all of my Mark IIs, aren't I? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But I guess I suppose, I still have some at least. That's the important part. Open the door. Hello, Mr. Chop Chop. What is he at now? I don't even know. He is at 150. So I think we can do this. Because he's stunned for 2 turns. So if I zap him with this. There we go. So we at least got a little bit of extra damage in with the taser. Yep, here we go. Around the corner. I see you, human. And he runs back. And he's at the door. And we open it. And EMP. And high explosive. He is almost dead. Then we taser him. And then we close the door. And I'm almost out of grenades. Where's my high explosives? If I open the door, I should have enough, yes. Hello, Chop Chop. And he's down! We win! Glory! That used a lot of fucking resources, but hey, it worked. Where's my taser? No, seriously, where's my taser? Where's my... Oh, it's over here. Ammo. Charge that. Well, that could have gone horribly, but, activate electroshock defense system, activate main... Oh, I should have done that in between the combat so that every time he walked out there, he got hit. Oh, well. Well, we destroyed whoever the fuck this was. That is a 1800 padded pig leather. That. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, self-consciousness module. Surely it doesn't serve the purpose its markings suggest. 2 points of experience. Oh, please tell me Zaman has something on him as well. Oh, he doesn't have an oddity. He does have smart goggles. Why? You don't have a ranged attack, my dude. And the Dehumanizer. You can barely make out the words inscribed on the red blade of this wicked old knife. Homo homini lupus. Man is a wolf to man. Yep. I know a little bit of Latin. I know a little bit. Nothing else though. Come on. I just need one more oddity. Come on, one more. Surely you have one more sitting around here, buddy. Yeah, he's got a surveillance monitor. No surprise there. Locked? No, it's not. Get it open. Scaving over the rest. All hail the horn rat. Sharpening stone, 50 Stygian coins, some repair kits, and another Omni tool that I don't really need. In fact, I haven't even seen any people be willing to buy Omni tools. Oh, fuck you. A psionic mentor that I can't use and a 3-eyed skull that I already have. Damn it. Okay, Mr. Camera, I hate you. You're what got me into this mess. Some goggles, some traps, some healing items, cave ear poison. Oh, I guess we found Cortec pamphlet, a short document stating the technological achievements and purpose and general tenets of the Cortec organization. 3 points of experience. Fuck yes. So I guess we found the agent. Oh, human brains. Eel sandwich and mushroom root. Okay. Now I just need to drop some of this. Well, firstly, what we need to do is level up. Welcome to level 14, baby! Immediately, we get metathermics up to 80. Persuasion is good. Good on them. Mercantile, we'll do 5 in mercantile. Do 5 in electronics, 5 in tailoring, 5 in mechanics. Then I want 5 in lockpicking, 5 in throwing. And you know what? I'm going to do another 5 in electronics. Oh, right, feet. What are we getting this time? Hold on. I have to consult my build. Okay, we've officially hit the point where a lot of our stuff doesn't really matter what order we take it in. But for right now, I'm thinking we go with more damage potential, which would require us to... Let me see here. Expanded psi capacity is good, not just because it gives us more reserves, which is always nice, but it also gives us 1% of psi reserves to maximum, which means we'll increase our, psi regeneration increases the amount equal to 1%. Increases our psi regeneration by, I think, 5 or 6 points, which is actually really good. The alternative is we go with neural overclocking, because now that we have Psi Mania, we can guarantee a crit, which means we can guarantee increased crit damage, which means we can guarantee that. So I'm thinking we get neural overclocking right now. And then we'll probably get the Psi optimizations next. All right. Unfortunately, I am still overburdened with many a thing. The rocket launcher weighing 23 pounds does not help. Son of a bitch. What can I break down? What can I break down? Alright, you're kind of useless. You are basically useless. You're worth something, you're worth something, you're definitely worth something. Motion tracking. That's my motion tracking goggles. That's adaptive night vision goggles. That's my Cortec breather. That's the smart goggles. That's a padded pig leather that I don't care about. That is a rat hound overcoat that I definitely don't care about. We are still 10 pounds overweight. Is there... Okay, I can make some additional repair kits. Okay, that gets me down. I need 6 more pounds. 6 more pounds. What have we got? I don't want to break this down. It's worth so much. Oh wow, they even modeled in backblast. 25% damage, 25% nominal damage as heat damage to everything in the tile immediately behind the user. If that tile is blocked, the damage is dealt to the user. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking honey. That's fucking funny. Yeah, because that's a thought control side mentor. Oh, I want a fucking pyrokinetic one. Or a metathermic one, I guess is the proper. All right, hold on. Drop the organs. Let's place the organs. They always take up so much room, and I can't have any way of dealing with it. That gets us to 207. This was even with me using up a shit ton of my grenades. Like, grenades take weight, and I used a lot of them to kill that thing. I guess we can go ahead and repair. That'll use another pound of equipment. That'll use another pound of equipment. And what does that just get? It gets us right to 205. So could we please leave? Can we please leave? Unlock that, I unlock that, I unlock that. Question is, what else is around here? And does he have a way back up to the surface so that I don't have to go through the whole... Damn it. Barrel. Scrap. Okay, the dead guy doesn't have anything on him. So that's just a dead end. Where does this go? I mean, it's not a dead end. We can cut through the rocks if... Those are spider webs. Those are spider webs? Why are there spider webs? What do you mean trap? What? What trap? Okay, no. We're gonna go through the other side. We're gonna go through the other side. Nope. Deal with that. Did that even give us... No, this is still an unmapped section of the game. I'm... Alright. Break out the jackhammer. And I do believe that also... Yes, that used up all the power in the jackhammer as well. Let's go ahead and get that recharged. Yep. That's a dead cybug. Now I definitely don't want to know what's down there. How the fuck do I get out of here? Is that a... That's a... Fuck. That's... Oh, that's the big... That's the big fucking... Oh, dear. And I'm overweight again. Son of a... Okay, drop the human brains. They're worthless. They're worthless. Drop them. They're worthless. There's literally no reason to have them. Need to see the big one. Where is he? There. No, 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 no. I shouldn't have done that. Back up. Okay, okay. Primary thing, make sure that we kill... The big one's gonna need to die, but at the same time, the sooner we kill the small ones, the less powerful the big one is going to be. Looks like they were smugglers and they got ambushed by the Psy Beetles. Come on, I need you to come back over this way so I can initiate combat without you spotting me first. Come on. Come on. Come over here, Mr. Blue Beetle. Getting closer. Getting closer. Come on, you were spending a whole bunch of time over here. Oh. Oh, there's two of them. All the more reason to do this. Okay. Okay, we can hit both of them right there with relative ease. So what I need then is we need premeditation, we need psionic mania, and I need a pyrokinesis right there. Both of them hit. Good. Burning for 64 damage a turn, you die in 2 turns. Burning for 50 damage a turn, you die in 3. Don't even have to worry about them. Good. They're gonna run off and die. And as for you, Mr. Azuridae, I can kill you fairly easily. That should be it. Nice. That could not have gone better. Where's the corpse of the other one? Or did only one of them drop anything? That is a fairly valuable side beetle carapace. Except I'm not using side beetle carapace. As good as I know that it is in a lighter armor build. There's just no point. There's just no point. I just don't have the weight. I don't have the weight. 4 city plans, I'll take that. Pretty sure I can break these down. I don't need the TNT charges, because I have a jackhammer. Damn shame I can't use their boat to get out of here. Cycle item. Let's break these down. Suicide beetles are one of my favorite enemies, and just in general, I always like the concept. Cranium rats. Yeah, stuff like that. I like that they work in tandem and shit like that. They do all that crap. It's an interesting concept. And I'm 4 pounds overweight again. It's less than the one I've already found. Go ahead and break it down. Repair kits. That gets us. Good. All right. Okay. Leaving the sidebug carapaces because we don't need them. Was this a dead end? Seriously? Fuck. All right, hold on. I might need to take the TNT then. Not like TNT isn't bad. It's just annoying to craft and it weighs a ton. But if we can use it to just bypass any more rocks we run into, I'm fine with that. Why would they make a dead end past a... I don't know. How the hells do I get out of here? This is all bio taken. You know what? The eel sandwiches are worth $1/4 of a pound. 3/4 of a pound. Just go ahead and eat one then. Give me a dexterity bonus. And what else can I get? Is there anything else I can get rid of? Honestly, the toxic sludge is not worth the wait. What else is taking up room? So put those burrower caltrops over here on the inventory. Son of... I don't like leaving shit behind. Fuck. Maybe we'll get lucky and we won't run into any combat. Trap detected. Okay. We can go around. Multiple traps detected. And I did... Okay. Fuck. Back up. Okay. Spiders. Large spiders. Can't help but notice that... How did this guy even survive down here then? I'm... God. No, we need mobility. We need mobility. Fuck it. Leave the rocket launcher. I'm sick and tired of having to make choices about this shit. Again, all loot does not go anywhere, so if we can eventually find our way back down here, we can potentially... Oh. Okay, why are some of them traps and some of them aren't? I'm confused on that point. Trap detected, trap detected. Okay, so go this way, slowly. Don't touch the webs. I'm assuming that's what it means, is don't touch the webs. Okay, that one's patrolling down here. Could I maybe take him out on his own with a psionic blast? Go. Premeditation, psionic mania, pyromancy. 243. End turn. Back up. Psi power's regenerating. Health is good. Health is regenerating. I wish because it regenerates only if you're 85% or higher, would really wish that when it is regenerating, it would do so faster. Like, if you're gonna make it that limited to just 85% and above, I'd really appreciate it if it did it fairly quickly. Protected rubble. Okay, can we go through here? Hey, obsidian shard. I do believe we are at 29 experience to level up. Any traps? How do I get out of here? That is a dead end. How the fuck do I get out of here? Premeditation. Sonic Mania. Kaboom. 85 damage. He's not dead. Cryokinesis. And... more of them. Shit. Oh, electrokinesis. They have stuns. They have stuns. Do not. Okay, I was about to say, don't you be telling me that they can fucking do that twice. How much? Oh God, we're dealing with a lot of health. And this is like the one damage type that I pretty much have 0 defense against. Cryo. Then I want to dip around a corner and try to buy myself some time. That is still in... I was about to say, how the... There we go. Okay, you're still gonna hit me? Ow! Okay, okay. Pop a health hypo. Fire. I really need you to set this guy on fire. Okay, well, that's fine. Fair enough. Whatever. Kill him. Okay, he's dead. We're good. Good. Up that. Take a smoke break. Okay, what did they drop? More insect saliva. Okay, well, that's good to know, I guess. How do I leave? Wow, that was an SGS person. They had SGS credits. How the fuck do I get out of here? They're... Okay, well, we've killed 2 of them? Something. I don't see any more. Doesn't appear to be more. We appear to have gotten the area under control. Then how do I... Okay, now it's just annoying. Like... Okay, okay. I don't see any... Oh, wait. No, these aren't destroyable rocks. There is no way out. There is no way out? That's enough silk for a Met Gala. That's one way to put it. There was no way out over here. There's no way out this way. Do I just have to go back through his base? Is that it? Like I just walk back out the door? Is that it? Am I that stupid that I've been overthinking this the entire time? Yeah, I think that might have been the case. I think I might have been that dumb. Whoa, what? Oh. Oh, I told you to disarm it, not run on it. Piece of shit. Well, at least he's dead already, so I don't have to worry about that. Are we good? Yes, we're fine. Okay, open main gate release. Yeah, okay, I was overthinking it. I was an idiot. Well, we still got, you know, we still got oddities and stuff out of that, so could have been worse. This still begs the question, I need to be able to leave. So we need to get back over here. Please tell me the muties don't respawn. Please tell me the muties don't respawn. Okay, good. That's locked. I still don't know how to even get in there. That's empty. Oh, put on my rebreather. Yep, no damage there. We killed you. Put my metathermics back on. You did hack the door earlier. There had to be another way. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I completely missed it then. Barrel's empty. There's more to this place? Nope, that's locked. Okay. But there is a trapdoor here. But I am completely full on inventory, or just about after I dropped all that. I do have a little bit of... What is down here? Nothing. Some scrap. Nothing. What? That's a crawler, isn't it? That's a crawler, isn't it? Because it's hidden. is it? Aha! Muty Scavenger. Okay, not a crawler. How tough are you? Oh, you're not. You're actually not that tough. Well, this is gonna be bad for you, buddy. I'm pretty sure walking across those caltrops is going to kill you. Yep. There's more of them coming, aren't there? Fucking crossbows. Give me a Sonic Mania. And goodbye. There's more of them. Of course there are. Cryo. And another cryo. Oh. Are we good? 40mm grenades. Some stuff that I can disassemble pretty easily. Okay, that actually went pretty well. Yeah, because the muties always seem to have fairly low quality equipment no matter what they're carrying. Let's break those down. So, can I just walk on this stuff? Okay, crossbow. That's actually worth a decent amount. Knife handle. 7.62, an insulated vest. Some high density foam padding. That's actually good shit. Unload that. The rifle is actually not that great, but the insulated vest is almost as bad and weighs a hell of a lot more. So, let's just get rid of the insulated vest. There we go, that gets us under that. I'm mainly just interested to see if there's more oddities down here. I don't know if this is like a mutie camp or what. Those. It's another toxic barrel over there. Oh, is that a camp? It might have been before I killed all of them. I think we head back up to the surface. We're pretty well encumbered. Again, I just have to remember where to go. That's locked. We aim from this way? Oh, good. Okay. Head up to the market deck, I guess, and pray to God they can buy most of this shit. Merchants. I think I remember reading that the factions are supposed to have merchants, but you don't unlock them until later. So. Hello, Mr. Halim. Show me what you have. Show me what you got. Sort. That is a shield modulator, but it's a medium one. That is a circular amplifier used to periodically amplify energy weapon output. Well, that's not going to do me any good. I have no idea what that is. I don't need that. I will keep that. Used to attach the end of an optical fiber to create some kind of endoscopic device. No idea. So we're gonna sell that. What are you willing to give me for it? 279. Okay. I would like... I'm not even sure what I could get. I already know those. I would like... Oh, yeah. Plasma... fucking EMP grenades. EMP grenades. I would also like... I don't know, like 6 batteries. Okay, 123 coins. I was willing to buy all that. There we go. And now I'm somehow over encumbered. Bitch. No. Sell the ammo to her. Sort. Sell these. That's already worth 2 coins at least. Shotgun shells. Oh, not the grenade. Don't know why people who buy ammo don't want to buy the grenades. That's 116 coins. We do have some metal. We also have fusion cells. HE grenades, health hypos. Huh, that would have been nice to have against the spiders. Galvanic steel armor is a little bit better than mine, but it has so much higher enemy penalty because it doesn't use my armor sloping, unfortunately. She is willing to pay for 2 crossbows. Oh, hot damn. Okay, there we go. That's some nice money. There we go. Thank you. And as for you want that. You want the scope. And then you want how many? You're willing to buy grenades. You're willing to buy helmets, riot gear, metal armor. Why? Oh, 2 firearms. That's all he wants. That's all he wants is 2 firearms. 987. Give him the sniper rifle. That already takes him up to that. Oh, I need to go refill my water anyways. We'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Since we're still in the middle of inventory management here. What else does he have? Yeah, see, like, that's where I need to be aiming for. Because I can get steel armors higher. I need to be on the lookout for some better steel plates. Maybe I should go to Foundry after this and try to look around for some better steel plates. I would also appreciate getting my hands on some additional Mark II grenades. He is willing to buy some more, so that's 278. What does he have left? 3,600. So... that's 22. He's got 1,400 left. I'm willing to pay a slight premium. Or, oh, no, right, he only wants 2. Shit. Oh, then I might not be able to get anything else out of him then. Alright, trade. And that means where I've been storing all of my bullshit in here. Actually, I don't suppose you want any armor, because I still have some of that. He specifically wants metal armor, riot armor, and tactical vests. Okay, he doesn't want leather armor. Does still want melee weapons. Did I store any melee weapons over here? Yes. It's the highest one. I'll give him the sledgehammer. And I think he said he was wanting parts, so hopefully he'll buy that. Yes, there we go. Oh, okay. So, shit. I didn't realize he was that low. What else can I get out of him for that, then? Shield capacitor. Don't yet have the resource, the skill for that, unfortunately. Don't need any of those. I don't need the lifting belt. Hexagen, TNT compound. Nah, we'll just trade that and drop off this. Drop off these. Sort. I'm gonna have to make a run to Southgate to drop off a lot of the extra shit, though. You have anything to trade? You just want my medical stuff, which I don't want to give up, because medical stuff tends to be worth. Did you get a better psionic mentor? No, it's still all temporal manipulation psychokinesis. What I will grab, though, is all of your ampules and all of your syringes and all of your bandages. Yes, give her that. I don't care. 74 points. No problem. I think I'm just going to turn this barrel into, like, a central store. Hold on. This one's going to be stuff that I sell. This one's going to be stuff that I sell. But this is going to be stuff that I keep. So I'm going to drop off you and you and you and you. We're going to drop off frag mine case, any kind of mine case, frequencies. I don't need smart lens. Those can be sold. Rubber balls, foam padding, you and you, you and you. Seeker let. We want to sell those. Sell that. Keep the TNT just in case. Keep the food. Sell that. Drop off throwing knives. Drop off those. The belt we will also sell. I don't like that the belt is considered a separate thing that merchants can choose whether or not they want. It's annoying. We'll go ahead and put those in there. That's getting sold. That's getting sold. That's getting sold. Keep all of those. That's getting sold. Keep all of those. This and this are kept for right now. So drop off you and you, and you. Okay, that gets us down to 120. Much better. Now we've got some room to work with. Let's go talk to our core tech guy. Once we do that, yeah, I think we'll make a run to Foundry and see if maybe we can find some better... I need some good quality steel plates so that we can make a better suit of steel armor, just off the bat. Hello, Mr. Harlan. I have a report. I found Raoul. I see. Where is he? What happened to him? I found his corpse in a facility of sorts, northern section of the sewers. He was taken in by a cannibal who hadn't yet had the chance to eat him. A fairly gruesome death. Sadly, despite our best efforts, Core City still hides these demented, twisted freaks under its rug. On the other hand, if it was the Faceless that got him, his fate would have been even worse. Did Raoul have any documents on him? I found nothing. No matter then. You've done what I've asked you. It's time for you to receive your first payment. Here, Charons, and a device that I think you'll find quite useful. An energy shield emitter. I hope it's better than the one I have. What's my next task? This one is a bit more serious, Agent. We've discovered that our prototype ICPD has been stolen from one of our labs and that one of our employees, a Lubin Greenhorn, is the prime suspect in the matter. I can say that he vanished around the exact same time that the device disappeared. He's one of the rare people who had access to the device in the first place. While searching the company grounds, as well as the whole of our residential area, including his home, of course, but unfortunately we still haven't been able to track him down. We tried keeping the situation quiet, but I fear we have no other options but to pull all of our resources for this one. That's where you come in. I want you to join the search for the device. While the device is of the utmost priority, Lubin himself will be brought into questioning. Should he resist, you are free to neutralize him. One more thing, Agent. Lubin, like most employees of his clearance level, has an intradermal chip planted in his arm. Regardless of what, so take this tracker. The chip is difficult to safely remove, but desperate times call for desperate measures, so expect everything. The ICPD must be returned to Cortex. I will repeat that one final time. Otherwise, it may fall into the wrong hands. If I may ask, what is an ICPD? The ICPD stands for Intracranial Pressure Destabilizer. It is a prototype device we're developing at the moment. It is a rounded shape with 4 small legs at the bottom and a protruding vertical piece at the top. I understand it's a bit difficult to describe, but you will easily recognize it when you see it. The rest is classified. Intracranial Pressure Device. So, given the nature of psi abilities, I'm assuming it's some kind of specialist headband designed to either inhibit or greatly accelerate psi abilities. Who is this Lubin and why would he steal the device? He was a member of our internal security force, someone dependable enough to have access to even the most restricted of areas. Not as much anymore, I'd say. No one has any proof of his motives, but we only have suspicions, so we'll set speculation aside. Retrieval of the device is top priority. That is where our focus should lie. Alright. I don't suppose... No, okay, so whatever vendor is in this building, we still don't have access to, I guess, because I haven't seen anybody else we can talk to. And they said well, hold on, they said the second floor was not allowed for non-employees, but I'm supposedly an employee now, right? Am I allowed to? Hello? Okay, they don't want me going in there. They don't want me touching any of that. Active 50. Oh, no, don't touch the door, it's red. Okay. But it's quite disappointing that our robotized service program never came to fruition. Alright, nothing else in here then. Never mind. I suppose we could go do an arena fight. No, we should really just go to Foundry. I just need to get my hands on some good plates, a good vest, craft up the next form of this armor, and just keep on. That means lower level. There we go. Hey, Mo. Do I have anything? No, I don't. Wait. Do you have anything for me is the better question. He does have Psi Beetle Soup. That's pretty good. That does reduce cost by 15%. Pickled mushrooms increases psionic critical damage bonus by 40. Okay, those are both good. How much for that? 133. Fuck. All right, drop the Psi Beetle Soup then. Fuck me. That's expensive. A jar of pickled chopped mushrooms. We'll save it for when we get into and when we know we're about to get into a big fight. Because between the neural overclocking, that guaranteed psionic damage, or critical damage. Did I ever go this way? Oh, that's the main gate. Why did I think this wasn't the main gate? Weird. Alright, I will take a quick trip to Southgate. I want to see if there's anything I can do down here. Namely, I'm down to engineering. Oh, I didn't even look. What did he give me? A medium frequency shield disruptor. Or shield emitter. It does have a higher capacity. It doesn't quite do as well against, like, really high-end attacks. It can only block 90 at the very high. But it does do better. Actually, it doesn't do better against medium. Huh. Well, it does better. Why? That doesn't make any sense. It's a medium frequency shield emitter, but it does better on the low and very low. It doesn't even do better against medium. That's weird. I might just sell that and try to, or maybe Ezra will have a better one. That wouldn't be worst either. No. No, he does not. And he's not looking to buy one. Fuck you, Ezra. You never want to buy any of the things I bring you. Galvanic vest. I don't want the well, if we're going to be encountering more of those coil spiders, I might want the galvanic vest, but yeah, how much do you charge for it? Everything I have. Fuck that. Not right now. Wait, what? Oh, it just... For a second, I thought it didn't give me my money back, and I was going to be very upset. Harlan, do you have anything good for me? You have soft foam padding. Completely useless. Completely useless. You have a meh steel plate. Also completely useless. Damn. Because what is my... Hold on. What is my... I have an effective mechanics of 87, which means that I can use, I think, steel plates in the 75 range for quality. Something like that. Where was I going next? Do I need anything from medical? I don't think so. Let's check the armory. See if it has anything. That is a big fat no from the looks of it. Head to my private quarters. Drop off some stuff. Example. Don't need... no, we're keeping those. We're keeping those. Drop off the separate Omni tool. We don't need both of those. As for you... Don't need more than 5. That's good there. Those. Drop off the medium frequency shield emitter. Keep that. Keep that. Is that better than the gas mask that I have? 3517, 2513. Okay, it's actually not. But it's good enough, especially given the fact that it's way better in terms of like it has lower weight. It actually has proper defenses. And if I was doing a ranged build, oh wow, and detection increased by 50%. Okay. So that's actually solid. It's a nice combination of special abilities. This still gives me more detection if I need to go looking for anything that's stealth. But also drop off the sharpening stone. The fact that it permanently reduces maximum stability or maximum durability is insane. Like, I don't know why you would want to do that. I don't know why anyone would want to do that. So let me take a look. Sort. Let's see here. I need more tailoring. That's what I need. More tailoring. Fuck. What am I at right now? I'm at a 50 effective tailoring. Fuck. The specific combination of stats there. I've got plenty of electronics, I've got plenty of biology, I just don't have enough tailoring. Because the sturdy vest would add pure health, and the regenerative vest would help with, well, as the name implies, regeneration. I do have enough electronics to make a better one of those. I need a neuroscopic pyrokinesis filter, though, and I don't have one. Hold on, let's go back down and talk to Ezra again. I didn't really look to see what parts he had for headbands. Something tells me he doesn't, but that's just me. Nope, he has a telekinetic punch enabler, and that's about it. Or did I need neural amplifier? Which one? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to actually double check. I need to double check. Psi headband. What are the parts on it? Stable neural amplifier increases crit damage bonus. Yes, so that's that. I do want that. It does have a solid galvanic vest, and it's one that I can actually use. You're gonna charge me an arm and a leg for all this, aren't you, Ezra? But he doesn't have a pyrokinesis attachment, which means I would be doing less damage with this as opposed to my current one. So that's currently increasing my pyrokinesis by 20%. God, okay, I'd like to keep some of my credits. I'll give you 235 of that. How about that? How many more do I need? A lot. start with 50. Not 250. 50. Almost. And more. Okay. Split that. Take 5 out. Nope. More. There we go. Perfect. Sort. Okay, that didn't cost us too much. So we have... Yeah, the stable neural amplifier is what we want for crit damage, because given the fact that we have psionic mania, we have a guaranteed crit. So that is almost always good. And we have other methods of increasing our crit chance later on. Okay, go back to my quarters real fast. So drop. Let's see here. Okay, so see, that's... We do want to tarry that. We want that. Keep the galvanic vest. Do I have any other good plates? 65 is all right. I'll see what else they have at Foundry when we get there. I just don't have enough for that. And then I need... Oh, we're so close. That would have been so nice if we could have used that one instead. We'll take the high-density foam padding for that one. Drop this off. Oh, I also need a better metothermics modulator. I have one of these, but I need the this is worse than this one. I already know that. Head over to my heat blocker. Sort. Keep those. Keep those. Keep those. I'm going to double the amount of EMP grenades that I usually keep on me, because we're gonna need to start crafting EMP Mark IIs at some point, because oh boy, we're gonna need it. Standard frag grenade is kind of useless at this point. Let's go ahead and keep 2s and 3s in here. We've got our various flame stuff. Go ahead and give me a top off on my adrenaline supplies. And a top off on my health items. As well as you. And we still have good on that, and one more antidote. Yeah, this is gonna be so much better. Like, I like SGS. I like role-playing as like an SGS supporter, like never wavering in that. But God, getting a home in Core City or something will make managing crafting and all this shit a lot easier. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a trip to the Foundry. I'm glad the rail is, like, free. I'm going to assume that, like, because it only stops at the major stations probably pay a fee for their citizens to be able to use it. At least that's what would make sense to me. Let's head to the Foundry. Now, as I said, I did bum rush into this area to grab a jackhammer, but I did not explore or talk to anyone while I was here, so... I have no idea what's going on. Don't you be running wild around here. This is a dangerous place, especially now. Okay. So we'll find out if there's any quests here. I mean, I'm assuming there's quests. Hello. Do you guys mind if I... Hello. Just look at this place. White hot with red heat. Oh, hi. One of the guards here is an electric eye. Pretty neat if you ask me. Cool. Cybernetics. Plasma turrets, Foundry sniper, Foundry shield. I don't remember how to get in. I think it's this one. Oh, there's stuff over here. Arrow. Alpha. Okay. Leone. The woman seems to be counting parons. She swipes them from the counter and into her hand and then into her pocket as soon as you come near. She leans on the counter with both of her arms and gives you a friendly smile. She's somewhat short, but lean and healthy looking. Her voice, while light, exhibits a noticeable degree of harshness. Welcome to the Foundry's metal store. I'm Leone. What can I get you? What do you sell here? Various kinds of heavy plates, weapon parts, explosive weapon cases, blades, all made from the alloys produced here at the Foundry. The selection is large, so take your pick. Take, not break. She smiles. Local lingo. Anyway, one of the alloys is pretty much exclusive to the Foundry. Tichrome. What is Tichrome? Tichrome is an alloy made of titanium and chromium. I'm proud to say this particular alloy was first made here at the Foundry just recently. The combination of titanium's low density and high strength with chromium's high melting point creates a material that is reflective and heat resistant while being durable. Unfortunately, our mine is closed at the moment, so chromium extraction is at a halt, but hopefully we'll be back up and running soon. Why? There was an incident. What kind of incident? Creatures attacked our miners, and the foundry guard had to eradicate the damn things before it's safe to work there again. As safe as possible, that is. You guys all seem to be working here with some pretty heavy stuff. I work mostly alone and move heavy things all the time. Funny that people ask me that question often. Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I can't do this job. I'm a foundry woman, for crying out loud. She smiles. Honestly, I love it. Beats risking my neck in the mine, but if I had to do it, I'd do that too. Us women aren't as friable? I have no idea. Friable, as you may think? Okay, that's a weird one. I mean, regardless, from the sounds of it, if this woman and some of the guards' conversation, or some of the guards' little banter is anything to go by, Foundry seems to have a pretty solid cultural identity for itself. Much like Core City, but more like a proper city-state. What can you tell me about the Foundry? It's one of the best stations to live in. Mineral excavation and metallurgy is what keeps us running. Our mine is rich with titanium, aluminum, and iron. And now that we found those chromium deposits, we're getting more and more golden. There is a downside to it. All this requires hard work in dangerous and often unhealthy conditions. We lose a lot of people in the mine, but many also die from the underrail and bandits, starvation, and disease. My store is the best spot. Turnover's good. I'm nowhere near the mine. I'm surrounded by big, strong men who keep me safe. She finds it difficult to conceal the shy smile. Ah, I see. You get to eye up the eye candy as it comes in and out of the complex. So what are you buying? What do you know about the creatures? Can't really tell you much. Miners dug into a new cave and ran into some weird creatures. Now the mine's closed and the foundry guard is dealing with it. That's all the rest of us were told. Hope that's helpful. Is there anything else with chromium? No, she's still saying the same thing. What do you have to offer? We don't have any of our famous trichrome alloy components at the moment. The mine is closed, but hopefully we'll be back. Okay. We've got some good shit here. A fire proximity suit designed to protect the wearer from extreme temperatures, immune to burning. Drops movement speed, action points, and perception. Understandable. They also produce tungsten plates, but those I'm not using. Okay. Yeah, I guess, damn, she's got some good stuff. I think... Let's go with... How much is it gonna run me to get 2 of those plates? 104. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will gladly pay that. Now, where's my metal armor? Metal armor. I need, let's go with the galvanic carrier vest. Then I need, start with the highest one. So that, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. That already gets us an additional 5 points of mechanical damage threshold and 5% on the resistances. That is, like, even with no additional armor plates, that's better than what we have right now. Beautiful. But if I throw in a second edition, we can get up to... So the armor penalty will go up slightly, but the mechanical will be even better. The heat will be even better. Or no, the heat and acid stay the same. Fair. It loses the cold, but that... Right, this is an insulated suit. But the galvanic... does give me an advantage against electricity, which is nice. We'll also have a 33% energy reduction, which is good because we are starting to see enemies with laser weaponry and the like. Do I add more, is the question. That would get our armor penalty up to 77, which is a bit of a pain, but would still be doable. Oh, nope, never mind. That takes the mechanics requirement too high. If that's the case, we'll go with this. This is still a solid upgrade. Solid upgrade. It's a suit of steel armor. Below the protective plates is a vest that provides moderate protection against electrical attacks and reinforced with additional steel plates. Yeah, because the goal is to eventually create a suit that uses 4 full plates in order to... But we're going to require... There's one other trait we can get that can help reduce the armor penalty slightly. The other will be getting access to super steel eventually, which is just steel but better. So let's go with that. We're gonna craft that. That gets us a galvanic steel armor, which is just straight up better. It's fully repaired. Go. And the only problem, I don't think we have anything. So that gets us, with the advantage of our metal boots, that is a 47% damage reduction, as well as a 24 damage threshold for mechanical, and a 37% energy reduction and 15 energy damage threshold for energy. What are you actually looking? You just want metal. So I will go ahead. Do I sell her the lower quality stuff or do I make something of that? Hold on. Because I could make some bear traps. I could make some caltrops. I could make, I'd have to run all the way back to Southgate to drop this off, but I kind of want to do that. No, just sell them. Now that we know that she's here and this will refresh every 30 minutes or so, I feel safe doing this. We can get some of our money back. Let's go find, surely there's other merchants in the foundry. I'm hoping we can find someone to take this armor off of our hands for a good price. Barkeep. The barkeeper pulls a large, clean mug upon noticing your approach and puts it on a counter. A moment later, he moves his head aside and releases a few abrasive-sounding coughs, taking an extra second or two to recover. Then, after wiping his eyes, he speaks to you with a voice equally pleasant as was his coughing.
What are you having, pal? Got a couple of strong brews, dark, light, rocky, and pansy. That one's for the girly men and the northerners.
He laughs and coughs at the same time. I'm looking for merchants. Can you point me to some?
Sure. There's Brian's store just across the way, Bobby's up by the north wall, and in between you got Doc Stevenson and his wife Estelle if you need medical. Leone went past her store at the entrance. To the west, in the residential area, we've got the West Electronics Store and Messer's Butchery.
Okay. Who's in charge of this place?
That would be Marshall. Martin Marshall.
He points to the western exit.
Go there, to the residential, then go all the way to the northwest corner. You'll find Chief Banner there most of the time. Damn it.
He wipes his nose with a handkerchief.
Anyway, he's the chief of the Foundry Guard, so if you need him, that's where you'll find him.
What do you have? Nothing I'm really interested in. Thanks for the heads up. Hello, Brian. A man wearing clean coveralls greets you with a large and at first glance honest smile. He's a large framed boulder of a man with big strong hands sticking out of his sleeves, yet his head seems rather tiny in comparison, reminding you of a custom-made replacement part that performs as it should but looks somewhat off. He speaks to you without removing his smile. Hello, stranger. How's it going? I know what you're thinking. Why did I come to this barren station? The air is horribly polluted, people are dirty, boring, and there's absolutely no fun to be had at all here. Don't break your pick, customer. There's more to the foundry than what initially meets the eye. I feel it, oh valued customer. I feel what you want to tell me so desperately. Don't say it. Shush. I know you're searching for something special, for something that will make your day, your week, your life. Well, you've found it, and I'm not joking. Do you know what it is, valued company? Do you know what I have here? What I'm willing to offer you for almost nothing? You think I'm pulling your leg? You think I'm pulling your leg? If so, you're wrong. This is an offer you can't resist. If I know something you desire and you know what it is, so tell me. A garbage bin. A toy soldier with a high-caliber rotary machine gun in one hand, a flamethrower in the other, and a baby hopper painted on his helmet. A teleportation device? Yes, well, almost. Mechanical components. Excitement scars his face as he anticipates your reaction. What? I, Brian Honest, run the largest and only store in the foundry which specializes in mechanical components. You can find anything here, and I mean anything. Don't forget, they don't call me Honest for no reason. Just, what can you tell me about the foundry? Foundry has never had a good mechanical component store until I came. Okay, I wanted to know about the foundry, not your store, buddy. Very barren in that aspect. People were saying, where will I get my adaptive lens? That X store has it, but it's not good enough. Foundry needs something better. Foundry needed Brian Honest. And now I'm here. Okay, just show me what you have. Okay, yes, high density foam padding, things like that. He has a boot spring. Okay. Wants 85 for it, but I'll gladly pay it. High density foam padding. I can't use that one, so that's worthless. Okay, this actually might be useful then. This actually might be useful. I might be able to improve my boots too. So let's go ahead and trade that. I'll need to go back and get another high quality plate from Leone. Is there a general store around here? Hello.
Good day, sir. Overseer Kevin Gray of the Foundry Guard. Do you need assistance?
What does an overseer do? We oversee the foundry guard. Pretty self-explanatory. Any more questions? I just want to know more about the foundry. Foundry is undeniably the safest station in the South Underrail. It is utterly unbreachable. Let me tell you right away that it rivals even the Underrail Protectorate's Fort Apogee. All that due to a strong position and the indisputable valor of the Foundry Guard, who exist to serve and protect the station. If you find yourself in any trouble, or need help otherwise, simply find one of the guards and they will gladly assist you. Word of warning, you are not authorized to go near the mine. Also, if you need water, Claude can help you with that. Avoid the other sources. You'll hear him before you see him, don't worry. That's all you need to know. Take care. Do you know anything about these mine creatures? I hear you. Learned about that. Few people have seen the things in person. What happened was a couple of miners tunneled into a new cave, ran into some odd rocky creatures. The things were incredibly aggressive, and the mining operation had to be brought to a halt, rightfully so. Some of our miners were sadly killed. Because of that, we're on high alert. We can suspect that the creatures are somehow... Never mind. The officials are currently discussing the situation and planning our next move. We'll see what they come up with. In the meantime, you take care and just keep away from the mine. Understood? I was hoping for a general store. I want someone to buy this armor. Claude. Who's Claude? Water's been purified. No traces of dangerous heavy metals in it. Guarantee. Oh, yeah. I guess that would actually be a concern in this area. That would actually be a problem. How do I get into this building? There we go. Oh! A young woman, unusually wrinkly for her relatively young age, nods at your approach. A kind stare and a light toothless smile, together with her somewhat ugly stance, as though a breeze would be enough to knock her down, gives you an inverse impression. She is an older woman that actually looks younger rather than the other way around. You're wrong about that. You know that it's wrong, though, and you instead shift your focus to a light, grinny voice, which you hear after some coughing. Estelle Stevenson, wife of Gabriel, Foundry's only pharmacist. What can I do for you? Wouldn't it be a problem in the entire Underrail? Depends, because it seems like... So, we don't know the situation in Underrail as a whole, but South Underrail seems to have, in the recent past, been dominated by whatever Biocore was. Southgate Station is built into an old Biocore facility. Core City is made up entirely of old Biocore facilities. It seems like they seem to pop up everywhere. I'm guessing the closer you are to those facilities, the more... livable the conditions are. Southgate seems to have no problem with water and electricity, for example, and Core City doesn't seem to have that issue for most of its residents, aside from those who live in the drop zone. Junkyard probably does, but there are underground rivers, Tenwin, and depending on what material those rivers are flowing through, they could actually be fairly clean. Foundry specifically has the problem of, well, it's the Foundry. You can see all the industrial equipment they have. That is a lot harder to deal with when it comes to water purification than just what it might pick up in the caves. What can you tell me about Foundry? I'm guessing you already know about the mine and our hard working conditions. From a personal perspective, being a medical professional here is depressing. Death is no stranger to the Foundry. As people are mortally injured in the mine and in the metalworks, such is life here. My husband, the things he has had to deal with, have been affecting him over the years, wearing him down slowly. So forgive him if he says something, you know, it happens. Still, one day things will get better. Just have to persevere. What do you have? Thermodynamic destabilization. That's a metathermic skill. That is the one. Oh, that's the one that lets me turn an enemy into a living bomb. All right, that's worth it. Gimme. Thank you. Doc. You see a dull-aged faced man wearing a doctor's coat. Looking at it, you imagine it once used to be fresh and chalk white before age and consistent use combined introduced unwashable impurities. As if the coat reflects its owner, as he too invokes a clear image of someone who used to be young and full of spirit, but is now shriveling up as the hardships of life slowly win their personal war one battle at a time. He looks at you with tired, lifeless eyes and addresses you with a monotone voice. Dr. Stevenson, hello. How may I help you today? I just wanted to know about the Foundry. You really want to know what I think of the Foundry? Yes, Foundry. People die in this place in such numbers it makes me sick. I wake up thinking of the lost lives of every person I could have saved, of the dismembered bodies that are brought to my office daily. I wanted to help people, to see joyful faces as I tell them that their loved ones were going to make it, that those injuries will heal, or that the pollution they were exposed to will not cause long-term harm. But no, every day I face it, each and every day. Enjoy your stay, traveler, and take care. How's it going? His barren stare meets yours. People are still dying. Yeah, why do I suddenly remember? I don't know if anyone's seen Scrubs recently, but there's a great episode early in, I think, season 1, where one of the medical students is like the hotshot. He's just a random character, but he's just better than all the other medical students. But the one thing he can't handle is people dying, and eventually he just leaves. He just stops. He stops his internship. What? No, they don't call it internship. Residency at the hospital, because he just can't stand this. Doc feels like the kind of guy in a situation where it's like, actually, the problem is you're still a really skilled doctor, so the community can't let you just leave. That's not allowed, because that would lead to even more people dying. All right, let's get thermodynamic destabilization learned. All right. That gives it, there we go, thermodynamic destabilization. Very cheap in action points, which is very nice. Afflicts the target with thermodynamic destabilization for 2 turns. If the target is destroyed during this period, it explodes, dealing heat and mechanical damage to all surrounding characters, equaling 100% of its health at the point at which it was afflicted. For each target caught in the explosion, there's a 50% chance to catch fire, suffering 100% of the original damage again over 3 turns. This is gonna burn through all my size. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, add it to the hot bar, and then we're gonna pop an inhalant. As someone on Discord asked, why do you think Avowed got no DLCs? As they would most likely have had such things in production before launch. Can only speculate. Avowed was not seen as a big enough success and didn't get DLC because they didn't think it would be worth it. Due to developmental issues, the devs decided it would be easier to make a sequel and give DLC instead, so they know what to aim for. Those are both probable, because especially in the case of a company like Obsidian now that is under Microsoft's thumb for good or for ill, Microsoft has a lot more say in whether or not that happens, as opposed to an independent company. Like, I mean, just look at Paradox. Game is doing relatively well. More DLC, more DLC, more DLC. Even a game that doesn't do that well, like Imperator Rome, got at least 1 piece of DLC. Actually, I think they got like 2 or 3 before they stopped. But a company that's under Microsoft, if Microsoft doesn't see the initial return on investment right away, they kind of have no reason not to just say, fuck it. Okay, again, did you say there was a general store? Brian's store, yep. Bobby is up by the north wall. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, so that's over this way. Ah, probably this one over here. What is this guy? If you denounce Chort, you will suffer. All blasphemers shall be sucked into the darkest caves and absorbed, for they have denounced our one and only savior. All shall perish in a wave of mutating death. Repent now or suffer for all eternity. Crawlers, up there, look! He points at the ceiling. Listen to me, my son, ye be a sinner. Salvation lies in the church of Chort. Chort loves you, except Brian. No one likes Brian. I used to be like you, chortless and hollow. Now I look forward to walking the surface and turning into a new, better man. Blig. Okay. Oh, Bobby. The short, chubby fellow greets you with an amiable smile and appears to be the owner of the store. However, it instantly becomes clear that he's also the proud owner of one more thing. A long, strong, and exceptionally well cared for beard. One he subconsciously strokes with great delight. Sadly, his voice is the opposite condition. It has an unhealthy rasp to it. As it soon rises in pitch even slightly, it begins to break, then into a weak, breathy voice.
Good day, sir. Name's Bobby Bass. I wholeheartedly welcome you to my reputable store.
What do you sell here?
This is the Foundry's General Store. We offer a wide variety of items. All kinds of tools and mining equipment, weapons, ammunition, armor, clothes. Need I go on? All in all, feel free to take a look around. Because I'm sure you're bound to find something you like.
He coughs again.
Of course, everything comes at an affordable price.
Who's the derailed guy screaming out there?
Oh, I think he's on drugs, to tell you the truth. Something about him makes him think so, and I heard those core city folks talk about how using some hardcore drugs there. Maybe that's what he was talking about, but I don't know for sure. He doesn't sound like he's from Core City. All in all, we've just been ignoring him. He's a bit loud, but other than that, he's caused no harm, so ignore him and you're golden.
What can you tell me about the Foundry?
Well, Foundry's a mining community. Predominantly mine iron, but the mine is rich with aluminum, titanium, and others. Most of the population works in the mine, so you can... I guess people don't exactly come to Foundry to search for exciting and innovative work.
He begins laughing, but is interrupted by coughing.
If you're interested in becoming a miner, you might have to wait a bit. Mean-looking creatures have showed up in the mine, and it's temporarily closed.
All right, so let me see what you got. He doesn't want my armor either. Damn it. High density foam padding. Is that better than the one I have? Slightly. It is slightly better than the one I have. How much does he want for it? 96? Insulated vest. Can't do anything with that. Mining helmets. Go with that. Rocket launcher. He's got some lockpicks. Reeve, Sonic headband, throwing knives. Don't need any of those. Rather see PoE 3 anyways. Yeah, I think, trust me, you're in good company here, Death Mole. You're in good company here with that hope. Either got no DLCs due to lack of faith, lack of success, or got no DLCs to prioritize the sequel. Or no, there's no other plausible option. Well, actually, okay, so lack of faith, though, Tenwin, there are two versions of that. One is no lack of faith after the game came out. The other is that Microsoft didn't have much faith in it to begin with, and thus preeminently stopped them from developing any DLC. The two do have slightly different implications in terms of how Microsoft is treating Obsidian. It's possible because DLC was never really needed when their whole business model is making games for their live service. Oh, he does have a point there. He does have a point there as well. Microsoft, well, to be fair, Microsoft isn't as bad as Sony is right now, Def Mole, but yeah, they do still have that streak. The new leadership at Microsoft, or the new leadership at Microsoft Games side of things, seems like they'll be better, but I'll withhold my judgment until we've got a full confirmation on that. That's for damn sure. What else was I? Oh, right, I was looking for, I didn't see any parts. Who else? He said there was an electrical store, didn't he? To the west, in the residential area, is the electronics store and Messer's Butchery. Thank you. So this way. I need to see if somebody has any more psionic parts. Really like some. If we could get an upgraded psionic headband and an upgraded psionic, or not psionic, but an upgraded set of boots as well, it'd basically be improving our whole armor set. Is there a door? Is that him? Hello? West. You see a thin man soldering some components onto a copper-colored circuit board. He doesn't immediately notice you, which gives you a few moments to observe him. Dark hair streaked with aluminum gray strands, his wrinkles from ravines in his face, and his hands are the only steady when soldering iron meets the board. Yet some subtle and strange signs give you the feeling that this man is younger than he appears, but you're unable to pinpoint exactly why. Okay, I mean, I don't know why I get why our character doesn't know, but anyone who has any experience seeing like what mining towns look like, it's very understandable. In fact, given the nature of what we're seeing with the Foundry, it seems very likely that anyone who wants to live here has to work in the mines first, and only once you've proved yourself a valuable asset to the community are you allowed to function elsewhere. So open a shop, work for the guard, things like that. It's very much it's almost a service guarantee citizenship kind of thing, but instead of military, in order to become a full citizen of Foundry, you have to work in the mines for at least some time. And given that the mines are very dangerous, not everybody gets through it. Issue with that change is that they're more likely to hold them accountable for things like sales or rating, which was not a high priority. From what I remember, the only goal was to not be a giant flop. Silver lining, I was proven right about Game Pass, and it was too good to be true. Oh, yeah. To be fair, Tywin, I know you don't like him, but Grums, of all people, has been calling that out for years, and even if you're one of the people who thinks he's only a clock right, twice a broken clock situation, he did call that one. Game Pass was a utter fucking failure as far as like, oh, it's going to allow companies to easily get their games out there for people to see. Complete failure. Get more people invested in Xbox's live service. Complete failure. Just failure across the board. Lennon, welcome. What was that?
Welcome to my electronics store, friend. George West. You ought to say something, because I can't help you if I don't know you're there.
What do you know about, what is about this place? Takes a few minutes to produce an answer.
I don't know.
Foundry's a large station, a rich mine. We're pretty much well known as the station with the best defenses in the South.
Foundry guard make damn sure of it.
Okay, now give me the other side of the coin. He lets his breath out in a long sigh.
You got the air pollution, real bad. See what I mean? My nose, my throat, my lungs slowly eroded by the foulness of the air, just like near everybody else's. I pity those who still work the mines or sweating in the metalworks. Thankfully, I'm not in their boots. But I get to have my own store. Nobody's racketeering me, which used to be the case before I moved here. This is my life. Whether I made the right choice or not, I suppose the future will tell me.
Any more questions? Let me see what you got. Damn, he doesn't. He has a thought control and a psionic universal. Damn it! I really needed I need a metathermics one. We might have to do some shopping around for that. Ah. Alright, well that was the only other shop I could think of, so let's head back up to Leone, get a high quality metal plate, and see about upgrading these boots. It allows smaller studios to produce smaller games and not fail due to poor sales. Complete failure on that front. Leone, what is the best metal plate you have for me right now? That would be a quality 84 plate. Alright, so we can't make the psi item, but we can make the boots. No, I can't, because I didn't bring souls with me. Fuck! Alright, well that's fine. We were leaving anyways. I wanted to get the souls. Well, no, I don't really want to leave. Fuck. Where's the general store? It's gonna be back up over there. Tango Gameworks still smoldering in a corner after releasing the only good Xbox game in 2023. Yep. You got the Killer Queen side build. Yeah, we just picked it up. Haven't gotten a chance to use it, but between that, my boost to critical damage, Psionic Mania. So what I'm probably seeing is, yeah, you would use this premeditation, Psionic Mania, Pyrokinesis, bada bing, bada boom. I need souls. Do you have souls for shoes? You don't. Really? That's aggravating. I might have to go back to SGS then. Shit. Motherfucker. I just can't win. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about the... What's with the derailed doomed guy?
You mean the short guy?
I'd rather shoot him, but that would be against our laws. As for not arresting him, someone higher up the chain is fond of the guy. Don't know. He's never caused any major disturbances. He's just annoying the marbles out of everybody. He never gets tired. It's unbelievable. Okay. Let's try the component store. Surely the component store will have it, right? Souls! There we go. How heavy are those? I just need 2. I just need 2. There we go. 2 coins. Boots. Where's the higher quality one? 53.50. So use this one. Use that. So that gives us an additional percentage point of mechanical and an additional damage threshold mechanical while retaining the rest. If I throw in this, we're going to get 4 additional movement points. We still lose most of those because of the armor penalty, but every little bit helps. And our movement speed does increase when we're not in combat and not in stealth. So go ahead and create that. Swap those out. They also have a little bit more durability, which is nice. So yeah, we're gonna have to run back to just what's smaller to average size studios and win awards. Blood of Tango's still wet on their knives, as they said. So yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a run back to Southgate. I don't suppose Ezra would like to restock and actually have something usable for me. I'm really considering getting the cheat engine thing that makes it so that the merchants restock every time you talk to them, because I am getting tired of this. Nope, he does not have either of the things that I need. Alright, head over to private quarters. Drop off you. Drop off. Anything else? I'm still... Like, that one's okay, but I know it's worse than the one I put into this, and I'd rather find another one. If I can. Those are sellable. We could head over to Junkyard. It wouldn't take too long. Junkyard's unlikely to have much, though. No. Hold on. If we are going to Junkyard, and it's been a while, their stuff will have reset. So, give me these, that, and we'll see about selling those. And those. And that. And... yeah, okay, that'll do. Oh, right. We also did talk to the Black Eel leader. He said something about talking to old Jonas about finding a friend of his. Blaine, that was it. Hey, Jonas, looking for an old friend of yours by the name of Blaine. You got any idea where he might be? He looks at you suspiciously. Why would you be looking for Blaine? Me when the ambiance and underrail plays. Oh yeah, I've loved all the music. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's just nice. All of it seems to fit. The stuff when you're exploring is suitably like tense. The stuff in combat is nice and punchy. And Southgate most of the inhabited areas just kind of have a very nice theme to them. Are you playing with Expedition? Expedition and Heavy Duty, Gotchi. Welcome. It's not a Rain World banger, but yeah. Nah, first time playing, first time going through it all. Normal difficulty, because I'm not looking to... I've already died enough on normal. I don't even want to know what dominating and all the other difficulties look like. I got some questions for him. Well, I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him for quite some time, actually. Look, Jonas, I'm not planning on hurting him. I need a scavenging run. I want to ask you a few questions about the old junkyard. That's all. He's silent for a few seconds, studying you. All right, but I'll hold you to your word. You can find him in the underpassage not too far from the SGS. Head out north, past our station, take one of the stairs down, look for his shop. The only way to get inside is to beep the intercom twice short, once long, twice short again. You dig? Twice short, once long, twice short again. Thanks. Still need to go to Junkyard, but I guess we can go there first. Yeah, let's not get to Expedition too early. Yeah, no. I already had one person be like... I have looked at character guides. No story guides, just character guides in terms of character building and stat requirements. So I already know that Expedition is basically meant to be an endgame DLC. You go there around the same time you would be going to the end of the game elsewhere. Oh, right, we can't get to it from here. We gotta go further up. But we will get there eventually. We will get there eventually. And I am on Oddity XP, so I need to explore everywhere. It's kind of not. The game lets you go there as early as level 14. I mean, from what I've heard, it's still a fairly difficult fucking area, so I'm not going there for a while. I'm not going there for a while. There's an intercom. I'm assuming this is him. There's an intercom over here. Yeah, ring twice short, once long, twice short again. Yep. Oh, wow. He's got a whole crew in here. Fair enough. I don't suppose you have anything that I need. An unsmiling face hiding behind dark shades welcomes your arrival. Motionless at first, the man suit opens his mouth to speak, doing so with as little jaw movement as possible, shaping the sound with nothing but the most minute of motions of his lips. The product, a clear, solid, low-pitched voice. I see you found the way to my little shop. Name's Blaine. Is there any particular reason you are here? First of all, I want to see what you got. Nothing that I want. Decent quality plates, but I have other ways of getting that. Trichrome plates. Interesting. He seemed to have gotten his hands on some before everything shut down at the foundry. Insulating foam padding, soft foam padding, hand grenades, GHP. Lockpick. We can make lockpicks? Oh, why didn't you say so? Also, what do you buy? Balaclavas and grenades. Okay. Side booster, already know that. Shiv, tabby boots. Okay. Well, I can... Oh, he's even willing to accept SGS credits. I guess... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll give you all these shell casings that I found, and I'll give you 110 credits for that. That is fine by me. Do you have anything else? No, it's mostly weapon components, which I don't really need. All right. Great. One moment, Blaine, while I get this learned. Thank you. What do you need in order to make that? Lockpicks, lockpicks. Metal. That's it? Oh, that's awesome. Never gonna run out of lockpicks again. Blaine is one of the best early games merchants. Talk to him about special merchandise. Really? Oh, I'm guessing it's through this. Wait, normal should be perfectly fine, at least some of the DLC. The wiki says it's not beginner, veteran, expert, and dominating. Huh. I mean, well, I don't remember. I just chose the normal difficulty. I don't know. Lies, that motherfucker never has stuff I need. Oh, and there's the ad. I'm gonna run to the restroom as per usual, and I'll be right back as soon as the ad is done to continue. Nice to have everybody in here talking about the game. Just remember, no spoilers. No spoilers. I don't want no spoilers, okay? All right, I'll be right back. I play with uniques and found loot only nowadays, so I don't touch crafting much. Well, this was my first playthrough, and I'd heard a lot of good things about the crafting system. So I figured, why not? And then, when I was looking into build guides, the general consensus is that you're going heavy armor, you have to craft it, because the only way to survive in heavy armor is to have the best heavy armor that you can make. Otherwise, you're going to start running into problems. So I decided, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. If I'm going to be doing some crafting, I may as well try to do as much crafting as I feasibly can. So now I have a stompy, heavy armor dude walking around setting things on fire with an energy shield. You know, just so I can look like a space marine fucking librarian. It's true for the harder difficulties, but crafting overall strictly spirited on crafting. Yeah. Like, for example, another build that I was tossing around was a heavy armor machine gun build with the heavy guns. And my main interest with that one is when I was looking at uniques. I was looking at uniques and the weapon crafting, and heavy guns actually seems to be one of the weapon types where crafting doesn't really get you that much. The uniques are actually a bit more interesting, mainly because the unique heavy weapon machine guns all use different ammo types as opposed to the standard machine guns that are in the game that all use either 9mm or 44. And if you wanted to roleplay as the guys from Jinro the Wolf Brigade, there's literally an MG42 machine gun that you can use for the heavy weapons. Heavy guns are kind of annoying to play with how much ammo they... Oh, obviously. How do you even get any customers? My customers know how to find me. A lot of them also prefer the privacy of these tunnels that they offer when they come to collect special orders. And what kind of special orders do you deal in? All sorts of things that might be hard to acquire for one reason or another. Why do you ask? I bet a lot of that stuff ends up uncollected. We live in the Underrail after all. He observes you quietly. You ain't wrong, Jack. You ain't wrong at all. He pauses once, but the pause is brief. I suppose I've got a few orders, collecting enough dust for me to safely trade. Why don't you show me what you got then, Blaine? Ooh, that basically doubled his... That is exactly what I need. Oh, it's a little beyond my crafting range, but I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. What else does he have? What else does he have? Balaclava, some more items for crafting, some energy items. Not that much that I need. An energy pistol, don't need that. That's fine. And he's willing to take my rifle, my firearms. Good. That'll get me back all of the credits I gave him, plus some coins. Perfect. Perfect. I can't quite craft this yet, but that... Oh, if I can just get a higher rank metathermic modulator, we'll be golden. We'll be golden for that. In terms of ammo, that said so was the AR. Yeah, and from what I heard, the literal most newbie-friendly build is something with an assault rifle. From what I remember reading. It's like, if you want a build that you don't necessarily have to take crafting, and all you need to do is max out guns, max out sneak, yeah, either tin can AR, or I also saw some tactical vest ARs that focus on stealth, where it's literally just start combat, pop, 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 dip out of combat, wait for the enemy to be like, where the fuck did he go? Pop back into combat, pop, 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 just back and forth. There are quite a few merchants that have these better deals if you haven't. Yes, my plan is I think I'm shooting for 110 mercantile by the end. Effective, not actual. Or effective, not skill point devote. You know how you know the difference. You know the difference. He also has some steel plates. I don't need those right now, though. Do you have any? You have EMPs. But I don't really need EMPs. I have a full loadout. Let's just go with that. Let's just go with that. Thank you very much, Blaine. Now I need to talk to you about another situation. 105 is all you need? I can check my build. I have the build up on the site. I have Mercantile going to 75 skill points, which will get me a 110 effective. Oh, right. That's because there's a couple of checks in... There's a couple of checks in the DLC for negotiating higher rewards that I wanted to get. So I went a couple extra points into it to make sure that I get those. I didn't want to go full because I think to get the absolute maximum you need 140 and I didn't want to invest that much. But I thought 110 to 115 will give me a nice solid amount in there. It'll allow me to get most of the good rewards. I have a question about the old junkyard. Is that so? I don't deal in information usually. Business is messy. Besides, there are others who do that kind of thing much better. But I'm curious. Why'd you come to me with this? Silas told me to find you. He figures you're the most qualified person to help us figure out a little problem. For a moment, you thought you noticed a smile on his face. But it could have been simply due to the lighting. Very amusing. Silas, of all people, asking for my help. Funny, some years back, I wouldn't have been considered talking to you eels with nothing but bullets. But a whole lot has changed since then. Go on. Ask a question. We need to know if there's a way into the Scrapper HQ from the old junkyard other than the main gate. Well, I'll be damned. Did that old dirty eel finally muster up the courage to go after the rest of the scrappers? Something like that, yeah. Well, in that case, I'll give you this one for free. If you guys can pull it off, that'll rid me of my problems with Eddie. There ain't any other way to get in there right now. But if being stealthy about it is not what you were looking for, then I think I know a way for you to clear the existing entrance. You see, back in the days with Depot A, as the old junkyard was called back then, was the main thing, Depot B, which is the Scrappers HQ, was nothing but a little outpost. It wasn't connected to the underrail's ventilation systems directly, but rather through Depot A. So when the ceiling started to crumble, figuratively, with mutagens and whatnot, the survivors from Depot B started setting up explosives and collapsed all the vents because they feared the mutagen might have been airborne. As you can see, if you were to plant enough explosives at the southernmost point of that cavern, it would collapse the gate above and all the defenses that the Scrappers have stacked. There you go. You'd have yourself a brand new entrance. Would that open the passage for the mutants? I guess it would. That's possible. But you could use that to your advantage as well. Let him deal with the muties while you attack him in front. Whatever the case may be, that's all I got. Take it or leave it.
Thank you very much, Blaine. Good doing business with you.
I'll have to remember he's out here.
Is what's his name willing to let me in through the main gate yet?
No, he doesn't want to open the gate. Fuck. Ah, where's the door? Back this way. All right. Sort. All right, do I take a trip back to Junkyard just yet? Where are we sitting at? 155. I really want to get rid of this fucking extra armor. That's like 29 pounds of extra shit that I do not need to deal with right now. Hold on. Armory. You guys usually don't have much, but... Okay, he's not willing to buy the armor, but he is, well, he's willing to buy this and this. That actually... Wow, that is, okay, that's too much for him, apparently. Well, shit, so, because that's what, 4,000? Whew, yeah, no, that's too much for him. Shit. And they still only carry EMPs. Only regular EMPs. I need to start fighting EMP Mark IIs, or we're gonna have problems. I can take the hexagen. I need more explosives. And the TNT. More explosives is again, good. Thin grenade cases. What else does he have? I've got 10 Molotov cocktails. I don't need more of that. Do you have any... You have some gasoline. I could use that for Molotovs. Assault rifle, balaclava. Need any of these? SMG, shotgun, pistol, high explosive launcher grenade, light machine gun, hand grenade, grenade launcher, Greaves, frag grenade, launcher grenades, frag grenade case, and bullets. Nope. Robots might be a pain later with only EMPs. You're branching into another school. I ran a couple of tests with that, but all of them came back with I'd have to dump too many points out of other things in order to get psychokinesis up high enough to manage it. So my plan right now is, at some point, we're gonna have to find Plasma Beam, because Plasma Beam is kind of the only thing in Metathermics that can deal with robots. Because so far, Gachi, my strategy with robots has been find a door because they can't open them. We dealt with Chop like that. Poor bastard kept coming up to the door, and I would open it. I would chuck a plasma grenade at him. I would chuck a high explosive grenade at him, and then I would close the door, and then I would wait for them to come off cooldown again. Yes, so far, the greatest adversary of robots has been doors in my run so far. In fact, I say that, I'm just gonna take your other two of those. There we go, 350 SGS credits, plus a bunch of equipment. I'm fine with that. That's a classic. Imagine him having 400% HP on dominating. Oh my god, well... Theoretically, I could have eventually killed him with that even so. It would have taken a while, though. It would have taken... Because I also had a taser, and the ice spell does do a little bit of damage to him, but yeah. No, 400% HP on Dominate, fuck that. Nope. Alright, let's drop off these supplies first. I'll keep these. How far am I away from being able to use that? I need 87 effective electronics. Ooh! Okay, I'm further away than I thought. Fuck. Damn! I thought we were closer. 'Cause I really want the pyrokinesis one, plus the additional crit damage. Damn. That reminds me of the Bagomancer in Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, yeah, Divinity Original, I've heard you can do some crazy shit with the magic system in that. They are, unlocking them is occasionally useful. Yep. That is one of the advantages I've learned with premeditation, is premeditation lets you open door, fire psychic ability, close door. I also got very lucky that the cannibal who was with him, so what happened originally was I got into the side room where his computer console is. He ran up on me. Chop Chop came up behind him, but I was on one, so like, I can use this. I was standing like right here, and he was in the door, and the robot was on the other side. So I used Pyrokinetic Stream to set him on fire, which means he has to run for 2 turns, but he can't run anywhere because Chop Chop's in the way. And since he couldn't run anywhere, he stood there, which meant Chop Chop couldn't come close to me. So then I started throwing grenades. He was burning to death. When the burn finally wore off and he turned around to face me again, I shot him again with cryokinesis, killed him, and that began the great door closing on Chop Chop the whole time. It was glorious. You haven't played DOS 2? Not yet. Not yet. It's on the list. It's on the list. The long list. What was I doing? I want to keep moving. We got less than an hour left in the stream today, so I want to keep moving. Let's head to Junkyard, see if we can sell off some of this stuff. Maybe check in with the eels. That might be a good idea. If you throw something at an enemy, it will deal damage based on the weight. So fill a container with containers filled with heavy stuff and use telekinesis to chuck it at them. One shot. Ah, okay. Take me to... Do you know anything about the Black Sea? You betcha I know about Hell's Gut, kid. What can you tell me about it? You, ain't planning on going there, are you? None of your business. Yes, I want you to take me there. I'm just asking around. Really? I do. No. I ain't taking you there, kid. I don't sail that way. I can tell you about the Black Sea, sure, but only if you give me your word you ain't gonna make me take you there. I know your kind. You always try persuading people into taking you to awful places. You have my word. You swear? I swear. Good. All right. Black Sea, the Hell's Gut. Everybody knows the pirates live there. The strange, terrifying creeps sometimes come out in the much colder waters only to remind us of what lives in the Black Sea, their kingdom. Remind us that we should leave it be. Never been there once. I've only been there once, and let me tell you, it didn't take much to convince me that Hell's Gut is a fitting place for that. It is a fitting name for that place. Tell me about your visit. Happened several years ago. Just ferried some people over from Junkyard to Core City. An older man approached me, full splunking outfit, pockets bulging with all the stuff he crammed inside, asked me to ferry him to the Jaws, the entrance to the Black Sea. It's a big old arch, 20, 30 meters wide, all the stalactites hanging from above make it look like, you know, teeth, hence the Jaws. Damn dude, you missed out big time. DOS 2 is my 5th most favorite game ever. Oh, okay. Love me my lizard, best looking non-humans I ever encountered a game. If they allow you to play one in DOS 3, I will do so, and nothing can stop me. I mean, judging from the trailer, it doesn't seem like they've changed anything other than going for a much darker tone. Something in my teeth. Now, I met that old geezer before, buried him many a time. Quiet, taciturn passenger, always reading or messing around with something. This time, though, I told him no. He insisted, I said no again. He insisted and persisted, I said no again. And then he gave me a lot of coins. I mean, damn it, I can't say no to that. Well, Savannah, it's only to the Jaws. We ain't actually going into danger-infested waters. It ain't gonna be so bad. Things one's brain can rationalize when presented with damn money. We went there immediately, sailed east from Core City, took us a while. You know you're getting closer when the water starts getting noticeably warmer. And then the Jaws. Damn, kid, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared, real scared. I'd heard about the water serpents, the giant insects and whatnot. The old man, though, cool as ice shroom. He didn't care. Why did he want to go there? There's something I need to visit there, he said. Pretty much, visit. Quirky old man he was. He was always in control of the conversation when he decided to talk, that is. He'd ask you a bunch of questions, persuade you, often with the aid of some coin, into ferrying him into certain places before you realize the whole thing's about. You can also play as a skeleton version of any race. Player skeletons often wear buckets on their heads. Anyways, we reached the Jaws. At this point, I had to take my jacket off because it was getting so hot. The first thing I noticed was the so-called glowing canine, a monolithic structure stuck in the cliff above, like a crooked tooth. And below, just past the Jaws, I could see a beautiful statue of giant men and women. Somebody had built all that damn stuff, and it didn't look like Biocore's usual handiwork. It's fascinating, intimidating, especially if you look through the Jaws. There were these lights in the distance, brilliant blue lights, and they were moving like spotlights. We saw strange plants growing in the water, and the walls, colorful in the most frightening of way. There was an island right ahead of us, but it was mostly concealed by a mist floating on the surface. He told me to stop the ferry next to a small precipice on the right, just below the canine, and I did. He told me to wait. He took a climbing axe out of his rucksack, checked his gun, some kind of tuned the hell up energy pistol, and he started climbing. I swear it was as though he climbed that precipice before. He was that skilled. I looked up above him and I stared at that canine as he was climbing toward. The colors were captivating. Kid, they were cold and vibrant and alive. They were moving. The whole thing was moving.
Looking at it hurt my eyes, so I had to look away. I had to be on the lookout for pirates. Those moving lights could have been theirs. What happened? Horror, kid. He had climbed over halfway up when I heard the splash. I turned around and there it was. Giant water serpent, 20 meters away, coming right for us. Rose out of the water, hissing, its eyes level with mine, its blue scales glimmering as the water drained off of them. The spikes were larger than my hand, but it was those eyes. They wanted me. I panicked. Engine was still on. I took a hard turn to the left. The old man was yelling, but I couldn't hear him. The snake spat something at me, managed to duck it. I turned the ferry around and away I went, full throttle. I heard plasma shots hitting the water behind me. It's a sound you'll never forget, like water itself exploded. Then it all faded away as my sweet little TTX 100 kilowatt engine. I came halfway to Core City when the blood finally rushed back to my head and jump-started my conscience. I had to go back. I did. Safe distance from that precipice, but he didn't come down. The old man didn't come down. What happened next? I went back to Core City, shaking, felt like the most cowardly Quaker in the whole underrail. But what really got me was when I picked up my jacket. When I took off, it was covered in spit from that surfing. The spit burned right through it, bit into the hull, corroded it. I don't even want to think about what that spit does to human flesh. She shudders briefly. And then I started drinking strong liquor. Now I drink it because I like it, but back then, kid, I just needed something to soothe my nerves. What about the old man? Anybody ever find him? Guess what? I saw him a week later. I was shocked. Couldn't believe it. I saw him in junkyard at the docks driving some junky-looking jet ski. Guess he managed to steal one, evade the pirates, escape. He saw me, he waved, but he never talked. I feel ashamed about every single thing I did. I do. About me being a rotten Quaker, and I'm just glad he survived. Later on, I saw him drawing a better jet ski as time went on. He's a strange man. Do you know his name? It was Hank something. Don't remember the last name. Hey, the important thing is you both made it out of there one way or the other. You betcha. Still a horrible experience. All right, I need to get to junkyard. Interesting. I was fully expecting that story to end in horror as the guy got, like, eaten by the serpent, but apparently he survived. All right, you don't want anything. Hopefully the armory guy will buy something. Lamau never had this conversation. Well, I'm assuming it's not in the base game, because obviously in the base game, she wouldn't have had dialogue about, Okay, he's willing to buy that. I don't need the bone knife. To give me 7. Oh, that's not enough. Man, nobody ever has enough fucking... Nobody ever has enough goddamn money. I don't really need anything from you either, so that doesn't help me. Okay, you're willing to pay that. That's good. That's good. You're willing to give me 163 coins for it. That's also good. Thank you. That solves my problem there. 2,340. It's not that big of a difference. Is there nothing else you have that I could really use? I could take more of the poison or caltrops. I just don't need anything else. I really don't. I really don't need anything else. Yeah, the dogs are barking. Him being Hank is very interesting, but that's spoilers. Yes, please do not tell me. We will find out when we get there. It will be a long journey, but we will get there. Yeah, give me those, and nope, that's too much. That's fine then. I don't care. Just give me what you got. I would really love to get rid of this extra shield generator too, so I will go to the electronics lady. Well, indeed, I tell you what. Not gonna lie, I never finished the Expedition DLC. Then it'll be a fun time for us all when we get there. Oh, thank God, she's willing to buy it. She's willing to give me 241 coins. Fuck yes. She also does not have what I need for a new psychic head. Damn it. Spoilers deserve a fart in your nachos. Spoilers get you a warning, and if you go too far, I will temporarily time you out, and if you go even further than that another time, I will just straight up ban. I do not tolerate this shit.
Okay. That is better than the one I have. Quality of 42, quality of 51. He still are missing a pyro. So 49 coins for that. I'm good on all of my medical stuff. Can I get like 7 more of these? How much is that gonna run me? 209. Ah, that's fine. I'm still good on money. Still no sign of a pyrokinetic attachment for this. I'm too far away right now from this. Is the problem. It's better than nothing, I suppose. What are we sitting at? 124? It's because of all the explosives I'm carrying. That's fine. All right. You want psionic mufflers? The problem is I have psychosis, which psionic mufflers are good. They do reduce the cost, but I'm already on psychosis, so being able to do premeditation, psionic mania, guaranteed crit, having something that boosts the crit damage, which is what the stable neural amplifier does, is kind of my best method of one-shotting enemies that are grouped up, which is kind of what I want. Still a lockpick in there. Was there? Wait a second. I don't remember having a lockpick in there that I hadn't done. Those are permanently locked. Those are permanently locked. And those are permanently locked. What are you talking about, game? I don't think I left anything in this guy's house either. Lockpick, desk empty, shelves, locker, shelves. Yeah, no. Why the fuck? All right, well, we're getting rid of this. There we go. I knew there was something off about that. Sonic mufflers, neural thingy for crit damage is the way to go. I don't think you can do both of those though. I think one of them has to be a magnifying neuroscope, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Because I could have sworn. You have two, you have the headband frame, which is always this. You have the modulator, which is the basic stuff. Then you have 2 enhancements. Well, if that's the case, I could actually probably do that, but I'm still at the point where having some additional damage is nice. Because the main advantage of doing it also with pyrokinesis is that pyrokinesis has some of the highest chance to set the enemy on fire. And if they get caught on fire with a crit pyrokinesis, they're almost guaranteed to die. Because they will take so much burning damage that they will be dead within 2 to 3 turns. We could go to Abram. Or we could double back to the psi lair that we found. Let's go talk to the Black Eel leader first, Silas. Alright, about Blaine. Any news? Did you find him? Found him, and he told me something that could help us. Excellent. What did you learn? Tell him about the cavern beneath the gate. Ain't quite what I was expecting. This could work. I'll have Colton prepare the explosives. In the meantime, I've got another job for you. I'll be straight. The reason I picked you ain't because of your competence, though you've proven it, but because of your allegiance. The Scrappers got about the same manpower as we do. So if we're gonna take them down, we're gonna need a bit of outside help. If you could convince the SGS to aid us, we could make it profitable for them in the long run. I want SGS on our side here. If you think that ain't gonna work, try talking to the Protectorate. I'm sure they'd be happy to see us and the Scrappers fight each other. Anyway you look at it, we're gonna need someone to help us get this done. Let me know if you manage to pull off something there. I think we have enough persuasion for that. I certainly would hope so. This is still technically an early game quest. We have an effective persuasion of 84, so I certainly hope so. We did gain 1 EXP from that. We need 22 more to level up. What did you have in your inventory? Oh no, you only wanted the repair kits. Damn. Alright. Imagine the check is 85. You say that, but I've had multiple cases where I've been off by 1 with my lockpicking skill, so wouldn't fucking surprise me. Let's see here. We have the Psi Lair, we have Abram's quest, which I do want to do. Camp Hathor still wants us to deal with the Rat Hound King. The problem is the only direction that I can go from Camp Hathor that I haven't explored is this way, and that room is filled with like a dozen rat hounds and 3 crawlers, so not exactly something that I want to deal with. Destroyable rocks to the east. We cleared that out, so I can... Let's get rid of that note. That's clear. Block to the south. That's from the GMS bunker. Oh, I did get the... Oh, I got the key card from Gorski to go check out the GMS bunker. I'm pretty sure all the checks aside from some early game doors are it's a 5. Yeah, I mean they are, but it's still, because I have a low dexterity, I often end up with my lockpicking being just slightly lower. New Ogre Hunter models from GW looking fucking sick. I mean, yeah, the advantage with the Ogres as well is that they're slightly larger models, so Games Workshop can really go to town on the details. All right, get me back to SGS. Here's your coins. Crawlers are the ones that poison you and then burrow. Technically, they like jump up onto the ceiling, but yeah. Want a vague direction to go to the Rat Hound? Well, the only direction I can go is south from Camp Hathor, so it's got to be somewhere down here, Lennon. The problem is I have to get past this, and that room nearly killed me twice over when I went through it the first time. And I went there before I even had the Rat Hound King quest, so I went into that room, got nearly destroyed, and No, okay, so, sorry about that, Death Mole. I don't have a mod team or anything, so I have to rely on Twitch's mod, so Twitch did not like you saying you were gonna slap Lennon, but Lennon, I appreciate the offer. If it really comes down to it, I will ask, okay? I will ask definitively for directions, okay? Yeah, there's the other room, I remember that one. 3 crawlers right by the north entrance, do not return here. Destroyable rocks to the south. Did I already deal with that? I think I already dealt with that. All good. I'm used to Twitch as terrible. I know. Most people are, but I like to acknowledge it so that people know that I'm well aware. He's very clear about that. He gets very pouty if you accidentally spoil. It's not a matter of pout. I could get angry, but I would rather not be overtly angry with people who are just trying to help. Maybe if I get a large enough audience, I can do what Girl DM does, where she just has a spoiler tax. She has a spoiler tax where if you spoil or backseat, she immediately is like, okay, you owe me 25 bucks. If you don't give me the 25 bucks, I ban you. She does the whole thing. It's just like, you can spoil if you want to, but it's gonna cost you money. Very lenient. Bob would have immediately banned. Yep. I try not to go that far, Death Mole. I can trust me, as someone who used to watch old school Let's Plays, I am very familiar with the burning grip in like your head when you're like, no, I want to tell them what to do because I know what you need to do here. Like, I get it. It's past the crawlers. It gives a lot of oddity EXP. I mean, most of the quests have been, most of the quests give 1. I'm assuming if it's a lot of oddity EXP, it'll probably be 2 or 3, which is nice, but GMS, you know what? Let's go to the GMS compound. I do a lot more fire damage, so hopefully burrowers are not going to be as much of a problem. Though they have proven me wrong in the past. Lord knows they have. When somebody was playing Expedition 33, biting my tongue not to write these very wandering theorizing. And I thank you for doing that, because I had a lot of theorizing at the beginning of that. A lot. Searching trash cans over doing quests. I mean, I do try to do some basic, like, looting stuff off stream, so we're not constantly doing that. Where is it? It's over. Oh, hi, Mr. Rathounds. I'm just gonna start vaporizing you guys. Hello. Goodbye. Any remains that are actually worthwhile? Not really. Go shove these in a container somewhere. Isn't there a barrel? Yeah. It's like, if it's stuff that I don't want, but it's loot, like, my brain will not let me just leave it on the floor. It has to go in something. There are a few communities that are worse out there, maybe the Souls players. Yeah, I think Girl DM has made quite a lot of money because she's been playing Dark Souls 2 recently for the first time. And I know for a fact several people have been spoiler taxed by her. Which is quite good. Ah, they're just out of range of each other. That's a shame. Done and dusted. Oh, really? You were both over there? All right, well, pyrokinetic stream. Ah, glorious. Take those. Take that. I'll go shove these in a box so I don't have to carry it around. Yep. I love how this dude is still just out here. This dude's still just out here. Scholar of the First Sin, not real. Dark Souls 2. I don't think I've seen anyone since the days Dark Souls 2 first came out that wasn't Scholar of the First Sin. Oh, I forgot how dark it was in here. All right. Let's do this shit. I'm loaded for bear. I'm plenty of items. These are burrowers. Molotovs. I already have strong enough armor that I do not care about the crawlers, so I don't need to worry about caltrops. Yeah, because FromSoft, the storefront, kept pushing Scholars of First Sin. Yep. I did play Dark Souls 2 back when it first came out. Not on stream, obviously. I wasn't streaming at the time, but I did play the original. I didn't know the Forest of the Fallen Giants existed until 4 hours into my playthrough, because I went directly to the right when you leave Bajula, and I ended up in the Hyde's Tower of Flame. Yeah, I ended up in Hyde's Tower of Flame for the first 4 hours. I did not have a good time. I did not have a good time. One of the fandoms I experienced being the most strict on spoilers is Warframe. I've seen people being so intensely harsh to make sure you do not spoil X and Y. Oh yeah, I watched some of Kinkymation, Lilygoth, aka Lilygoth. She's been doing art reviews of the various Warframes and getting into the game. And her own chat, like, policed itself incredibly well because there were a lot of Warframe players in her chat. And they were just like, nope, nobody say anything. Nobody say fucking anything. Nobody say fucking anything. Every time she was speculating, just let her speculate. All right, well, we only have so much time, so let's find out what's going on down here. Hello, Mr. Spawn. Can I just vaporize you without drawing the attention of your friends? I would really appreciate that. Let's dip back behind cover. Warframe has some really great reveals. I wouldn't know. Every time I try to get into it, I try to understand the crafting and the upgrade system, and I just run into a wall. As long as she's not like certain other guys, stop watching whose mods jumped when someone said something that was not actually about the game, but with a lot of fantasy, over 1,000 corners. Maybe if you take it like this, could be hidden spoilers. I'm okay with it. Huh? Never gave a shit about Warframe's lore, but the community in general is very friendly. Okay. I've seen some mods be a little overzealous, but I don't think it's a bit of a wall for sure, but you can get in the rotation. The plot is amazing. I would like to do it at some point. Having at least one game that we can just kind of play whenever. Okay, so there's a lot of options here. There's a burrower up ahead. 2 burrowers. Can I get you? Yeah, I need that other guy to move down. Come on, where's the other one? Move a little bit further down. No. Come on. He's gonna be gone. Now, the second one moved here before. I need like the 2 of them to be in roughly the same spot so I can fireball both of them. Warframe did some work for onboarding in the past year. Yeah. Come on, guys. Come on. Just stand close to one another so I can blow you up with a fireball. That'll work, I think. Yes, that'll work. Good. All right. Premeditation, Psionic Mania, and kaboom. There. Oh, we didn't get a burn on either of them? Oh, that's just horseshit. One down. One down. Right. A spawn. And nothing else. The favorite, what? Doesn't everybody love Red Prince? No idea who that is. Oh, wait, no, that's a DOS2 character, isn't it? Fall back. Aha, I saw one coming over to investigate, but now they don't know where I am. Let my psi and my health regen. Ah, lizard prick. All right, come on. Let my health regen a little bit more. Yeah, again, like, I do wish that the regen from 85 to 100 was a bit faster, because it's like my health can barely regenerate as it is, so like, I don't know why you can't just give me that. Alright, more spawn. That's fine. Wow, I'm surprised they can't see me from there. From there. And from there. I don't hear the sound effect of the burrowers laying eggs, so I don't think we have to worry about them respawning. 300 psi. That should be enough for right now. I'm not the biggest US 1 and 2 fan. Okay. As I said, it's on the list, just eventually. I'm just a big fan of RPGs in general. I see one burrower. Is there a second? Negative. All right. Give me premeditation, psionic mania, drop a fireball. And he's dead. Single shot. Oh, there's the second one. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, that's annoying. All right. All right. Pyrokinetic stream. How much health do these guys have? 230. Okay, move forward one. That's all of it. Give me pyrokinetic stream on him. I really would have wished for more, but he is burning. 15 damage a turn. If I can get any other hit on him, we're good. Yeah, the spawn does not matter. Where is he? There we go. This should be enough to kill him. There we go. And finish off the spawn. Oh yeah, crit the spawn. That does me so much good, game. Jesus. I think the gameplay's a bit samey because of how skills work. While it's cool in general, I felt like I was making similar characters in a second playthrough. Well, the advantage there is that I largely only play through them once. The only game I've promised to play through again is Rogue Trader, because when I played Rogue Trader, none of the DLC had come out yet. So once all the DLC is out, I'm going to be going back and doing a second playthrough of that. But in general, pretty much everything else I've played has been well after the game is out and all the content is already in the game. So I don't really feel the need to go back and play it again, at least not on stream. So it's the writing. I played all the Valerian's games, so I don't know what to expect, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I've heard that their writing in DOS 2 is sometimes really good and sometimes not so much. Nonetheless, I do want to see it. Go grab that mine tree. The tone is off, very civil. Think of Fable in terms of writing. Ooh, that disappoints me somewhat. I was never that big of a fan of Fable's writing. Mushrooms. We're doing good so far. Doing good. I think we've almost cleared this place out. Anybody else? I see another burrower over there. Is he? Oh, nope, he saw me. And he's planting the fucking eggs. Bonk. All right. He's right there. The egg's right there. Premeditation. Psionic Mania. I said Psionic Mania. And drop it. And he burns to death. Goodbye. 7 bio damage. That's fine. Ooh, this place is bigger than I thought. I see more spawn over there. Let's go ahead and top myself off. Oh, it's like the Power Rangers. Nah, no spoilers. No spoilers. I don't even know what that means. Don't even know what that means. There we go. Perfect. Premeditation, Psionic Mania, and dropping the hammer. You missed? How? Well, fuck. Thank you. At least that worked. Fuck. You missed with my best spell with all of my resources. You jackass. Fuck. Hit him with everything we got. There we go. Dead is dead. Fuck. What was on this one? How are we doing on weight? 147. Good. Wait for the fire to burn out. That. There's a dead one. Oh, okay. Frag mine, low frequency shield emitter. Oh, wow. So if you'd come here early, you'd have been able to get a shield emitter relatively quickly. I've already got that, unfortunately. Damn. Would have really liked to see that. Oh, and I can't even get over there without an agility check? Oh, fuck. Wait, but that means if there's more stuff to clear out, then I can't actually clear this place out. Well, that's annoying. Damn it. Oh, I hate that. Oh, well, that's what I get for a low agility character, I guess. I don't see any, yeah, there doesn't appear to be any way to do it at all. Damn. All right. Time to leave. There's nothing else for us here. As much as I wish there was. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I know pyrokinesis is an AoE. It's basically a psionic grenade. It's kind of annoyed that it falls under the same rules as the regular grenades of you always have a 10% chance that you just miss. Wait. Whoa, wait, what? Do I not have? I guess I can't get in there. That's weird. Why is that just locked? It doesn't appear that there's anything in there, but still. All right, let's go talk to Quentin. We cleared the place out. We found some resources. I don't think he really gives us anything for this because he was like, oh, I just want to investigate the burrowers. I'm Quentin. I'm a jackass. Dragon Commander of all things. He hasn't streamed it. I just know he has played it. Wait, what? Oh, Dragon Commander. I played the beginning of that years ago, mainly because I saw Total Biscuit and Jesse Cox talking about the game at one point. And yes, I know the hilarity regarding, like, you need to find a wife, and all the wives have, like, weird problems with them. Regardless. You better have actually given me for something for this. Oh, you don't care. Oh, fuck you, Quentin. I did all that for nothing then. Oh. Take your stupid, here's the stupid burrower shit that you wanted. Give me some money for it. So all of that was pointless. It wasn't even a quest. I thought it was. Oh, now I'm annoyed. That was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. Dragon Commander, great political choices and concerns. Very meh gameplay. Yeah, that was, I remember that being my feeling as well. Sort. Don't need to keep those. Keep those. All right, well, obviously we're not going to get around to doing that today. Where's my keep? I want to keep that. I want to keep those. Oh, no, wait, that's crafting items. You. And those are sellable, those are sellable, those are all sellable. Is there anything else? That's sellable. I don't, it's already weaker than the one I have, unfortunately. I think we're good. Oh, drop off the extra health drop. There we go. We got one stack. Perfect. I always wanted to be able to interact more with the world in dragon form in Divinity 2. There's a dragon form? If it ain't your notes, it ain't a quest. Damn! That's why. Why do you send recruits out to the field? Do you eat them or what? Head down to the engineering lab. We'll do a little bit of housekeeping. We've only got about 10 minutes left that I can stream today, unfortunately. Oh, good. Ezra's willing to buy that. Thank you. Oh, it's also out of my fucking range. Damn it. That would also have been decent. I need to get my electronics up. I just need to get my electronics up. Wow. He's willing to give me a lot for that. Would you be willing to give me a extra battery? Okay, sounds good to me. Thank you, Ezra. I think that's the first time I've walked away with you with a profit in a while. Oh, he doesn't want the armor components. Oh, that's annoying. I thought for sure he would. And he doesn't want the crossbow either. And Age of Wonder 4 remains the best strategy games with dragon options. If I can get a dragon build that actually works, because Lord knows when I was trying to do it, it didn't work that well. Here you go. I'll give you these. You'll give me 61 credits. That gets them out of my inventory. I'll go drop these off. Back in my room. In the cell box. Because I'm not using them. Drop. These off. Drop crossbow off. There we go. That gets us back down to 121. Actually, I think we're good on... Now that I have a proper reserve, I don't feel bad about leaving some of these here. So we'll keep 20 of them on us and put the remaining 15 in here. We should be good on everything else, though. Yes. How are we doing on durability? Oh, wow. My armor took, like, no hits in that fight. AOW4 always plays dragon. Yeah, I made the unfortunate mistake of wanting to do something cool, so I did a warlock dragon during one of my playthroughs, and turns out warlock and dragon skills do not complement one another at all. You got coral in your game? Yeah, I do know about that because pretty much every guide was like, you need to, getting the psi tattoos or getting the permanent stat upgrades are really good, and coral is just, yeah. Yeah, not impossible to combine, but not the strongest. Yep. No, I was well aware of her. I was well aware of her. When I saw her at the bar in Junkyard, I'm just like, well, I'm not restarting the game. I'm already like 12 hours in. And I'm on stream, so I'm not doing that. Hold on. You know what? Shit. You don't have time for any of that, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna use the last few minutes. I want to get back. We're gonna try and do the water filtration area that I found. That'll be for tomorrow. Doesn't count, it's just an image. Well, no, I think what he means, Tenwin, is you can get, like, dragons as units. Because you can get, like, space dragons as, like, a combat unit for your fleets. Yeah. Like, no, you can get proper dragons now in Stellaris. Alright, Captain Savannah, I need to go to Junkyard. Here's your Charons. Get me over there. I do not keep up with Stellaris news, to be fair. Yeah, fair. If you want to count the Behemoth, you can become a dragon, too. Stellaris is okay. I like to play the living ships. Stellaris is okay, but I don't think I'd stream it because I play way too slow in those games. And... also, it's a Paradox game that can run for far too long, which means it does not do well once you're past a certain point and it's taking multiple seconds to render a single day's worth of time because everything is slow. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Oh, right, it's over here. So we gotta go this way. If you delete the gypsy file, you can guarantee the tattoo guy to spawn, but you need a new save for that. Yeah, it's already too late, Lennon. It's already too late. The worst part is apparently the effects of her charms are also dictated by what you tell her in your one conversation about it. So as someone who went in blind and had no idea, I didn't mention them at all. So I can't even get the good version of the charms because I didn't say one line to her. Yeah, so it's straight up useless. Straight up useless. I don't think anyone knows how Coral's charms work. It is telling that the Wikipedia, the Underrail wiki page for her is very vague, where people are just like, we kind of know what it does. Maybe. It's like, you made this mutually exclusive with two of the best permanent buffs in the game? Insulting her is a bad idea. I didn't do that, at least. But I also didn't pick the option that actually makes her charms somewhat useful. So, you know, we're screwed either way. All right. Well, I vaporized most of the people out here. I do remember that. And this was the door that I wanted to go through. I know that there's guys over there. Okay, so... yes, hello, Mr. Camera. I know you can see me. Yep. Hello, Alev. You have a fire suit, which is a problem. But you're also backed up by other people, which is also a problem. So I think what I'm going to do... yeah, because that's the... oh, great. He's... wait. He can get the warmed up effect while in a suit that prevents you from getting warmed up. So he's immune to fucking cold and to fucking fire. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I like the influence radius in 1.0. Yeah, but I think it's more just that it was a cool concept, but it really didn't work with the direction they were taking Stellaris. Okay, so you know what, Mr. Dickweed? First of all, I'm going to be casting thermodynamic destabilization on you because I'm pretty sure I can kill you. Then we're going to premeditate. Then we're going to psionic. Then I'm going to blow you the fuck up. Wow, he actually blows up. That is cool. I like that. All right. Well, fire doesn't do anything to this asshole. And cold can't do anything until the warmed up buff goes away. That is such bullshit. Might work again with the Starlit Citadels. Waiting for Stellaris to make religion a better system. Yeah, they still have not done that. I know that for a fact. Cryokinesis. Oh, shit! Or I could crit him, and it doesn't matter. Get fucked! Oh, hi. Oh, you're also an acolyte. But you're a lot weaker. Goodbye. What have we got here? A doctor's coat, a doctor's pouch, which reduces medicine consumption, some napalm, and some medical supplies. Lev, who are you and what do you have? Fuck you, game! Fuck you! Well, if you shoot a Spear of Ice, how much good will cold immunity do? No, it's not just cold immunity, Salas. The warmed up buff also straight up decreases the damage cold does. See? Cold damage resistance increased by 30%. And I'm too used to people having that buff and no selling my ice damage. It's annoying. Yeah, he has a fire suit on, so 90% heat resistance with a heat damage threshold of 70. Probably it should be good to have one of those on me when I'm going up against fire people. You still get impaled. True, I mean, it still does mechanical damage. The basic cold ability is 50% physical. Yes, I'm aware of that. I've still had it be resisted far too often. The fact that anything survived on this man is kind of hilarious. Ooh, lots of stuff. Ooh, more. Ooh, loaded dice. That's another point of experience. I will take that. Yes, please. Oh, snooze the ad because we are about to finish here. I just want to finish looting this room. Gasoline. Psi headband, psychokinetic modulators, bandages, a refrigerator with some food. All right. Well, that is gonna have to be it for today. As much as I would love to keep going, I do have things to do, unfortunately. They did overhaul religion when it comes to the Shroud direction. Yes, the Shroud stuff has gotten an overhaul, but religion as a whole is still fairly paper thin in Stellaris. They tend to undervalue the impact religion can have on society. Yep. I have to say bye again, working stuff you saw. Well, good timing you saw us. I gotta get going as well. We are at the tail end of our stream here, so thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. For all the new people, I do have my overall schedule down below in the About section. I stream Sunday through Wednesday, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern.
Rathchik is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, Rathchik. Rathchik, I think is how it pronounced it. But I usually go for 4 hours on weekdays, and I go for 6-hour streams on weekends, as well as Fridays. Yes, sorry. Sunday through Wednesday and Fridays. Fridays are usually my off day where I do something different, but I've been having such fun with Underrail, we're probably gonna do it on Friday as well. I know Tenwin wants me to start another Age of Wonders campaign, but I'm having too much fun with this game right now. But yes, so I stream on all those days. If anything changes, I have a Twitter page that's linked down there as well where I try to give updates in case something comes up and I have to adjust things. But otherwise, I've been trying to keep to that schedule pretty damn consistently. You already did Tyranny? Yeah, I already did Tyranny. Did have a fun time with it though, Defmol. There should also be a YouTube link down there that has my VODs. The older CRPGs are organized. I do have a couple games more recently that I gotta still organize, but Tyranny does have its own playlist, as does Pillars 1 and Pillars 2. And if you're a fan of Pillars 1 and Pillars 2, I went into that completely fucking blind, and I had an absolute blast. So regardless, I gotta get going. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Hope to see you all again tomorrow with more Underrail. Been a blast having you guys here, but I gotta go. Have a good one, guys. I hope you have a glorious day. Bye-bye.